Test, test, test. Hello, hello, hello. Just doing audio stuff. Hello, Voxels. Thank you. Yeah. Tell me if the audio is okay. Ooh, hold on. Let me check something. Maybe if I do this, then you guys can't. Why are you guys hearing the clicking? How about that?
The vast universe and Eurilo 6. Huh. How could you ever get tired of such an incredible view?
Okay, I have to turn up the game audio a bit. Yeah, I know. I don't know how to. Hmm. The problem is I can't. I know that my audio is like quiet, but I don't know how to turn it up without hurting my ears. Like, if I were to max everything out and then turn up my audio. Yes, I can go through filters and whatnot. How do we even do filters in Streamlabs? Hello, XCatCS. Sorry, I'm just doing quick audio stuff. Yeah, maybe I'll just like. Here, does that sound better? And then. Okay, turn it down to like 80.
If only there was a way for me to preserve this moment and show it to the kids back home.
Test. I'm a little quiet, but I literally cannot turn myself. I can turn up gain, but then I don't want background. Okay, how about that? Side chaining? What's that? To be fair, I can, I don't need, like, excellent audio. I just need acceptable audio for the stream, and then like maybe another stream I can do stuff. Oh, when that happened, or that thing, I don't know if I want that. Either way, okay, sure, I've done this a million times. Test,
Kind-hearted as
test,
usual.
Test.
It's just...
Alright, turn that down. Yeah, I'm fixing audio balancing right now.
Phones and cameras capture
1,
great
2,
beauty,
3, 4, 5, 6,
but
7,
it
8, 9,
never
10,
compares to what we see with our own eyes.
Thank you for the follow, Walks cells. Sorry, don't Okay, that should be good. We can get into the game. Because I'm not going to be talking when other people are, or like the characters are talking. Or at least most of the time. Yeah, let me, oh no, wrong mute. Meant to mute my stream, not the game. Tell me if at any point the audio does not work. Please. Because that won't be good. Because last stream, turns out the audio just went out randomly.
For the children in the clinic to truly know the feeling of this.
Or at least the game audio went out randomly. I probably seen this dialogue, so... Oh right, daily stuff. Let's do that real quick while people join. I want you. Sure, we can do it like off stream or something.
Let's wait and see.
Stream forth the gleam of old blade.
Let's just quickly do all of the
Repay!
stuff.
You
Or
chose
I've
the wrong
already done
enemy.
Stand still.
You took
one
the
of
bait.
Or I've done the daily mission.
May as well kill them all. Just for oblivion.
I'll see you off.
Quickly kill these.
Relax.
Nice. Okay, I'll just
Say bye to breathing.
ask you. I don't know why I did that.
Still waters of oblivion.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Stand still.
Eternal step. Dead return!
This combat needs a... This is double speed.
This is Honkai Star Rail. It's a
Good as new.
well, turn-based game.
May as well kill them all.
Basically, have you ever played like Genshin or Genshin Impact or Honkai Impact.
Good times. Time to
This is
say
like
bye.
one of the games made by that.
Boom.
How do I explain it?
Moran.
Relax.
Free will destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
It's basically you play as the okay. So you play as Genshin. This is like each game is like imagine like an alternate universe or like something. I haven't played Genshin or Impact Third.
Let's wait and see.
I'll probably play that on stream at some point. But you play the main story is basically you following your character, Trailblazer or whatever you name her. Stella is her canon name. If you go with the girl, Callus, I think is the name of the boy, of the male protagonist. And you basically board a train called the Astral Express, where you basically go from planet to planet, solving issues on each planet. Go further back. I want to go even further back. How do you go from the... Here, that's right. So you basically travel from planet to planet. There's currently 4, well, I say planets, but there's only one that's actually a planet. But from place to place, basically solving whatever crisis is going on there. This is a tutorial mission area kind of stuff. You do stuff here. Yeah, I imagine it's very similar to Genshin. But the main character, or not really main characters, but like your crew is Stella, Himiko, Don Hong, March 7th. Well, maybe if I actually like selected them. March 7th. So there's 5 crew, or 6 crew members. There's also Pomni. So these are like the 4, then also plus Welt. So those 5 that I showed you are like the characters that you can have. Yeah, it's a very silly name. It was the date that she was like found and she doesn't have a memory of her past. That plus should be in the travelogue. Pomni, this is like a statue. This is Pomni. They're the conductor. Basically, you travel from planet to planet. The overall story, I guess, would be...
Stream 4.
Oops.
Let's wait and see.
Each planet basically has like its own mini arc. Or, I mean, it's not really mini, but like has its own story that basically takes place. And presumably, they say like stuff that happens, for example, like here is going to matter further down the line. But there's basically a group of people called the Stellaron Hunters, where I can actually show you some of them. These 3 plus 2 other characters who we can't play as yet are basically, imagine them as like the main antagonists, and basically their leader, Elio, I want to say, is basically like able to predict the future, and like basically they follow him, saying that everything's preordained, or like predestined.
Repay! I'll see you off.
Yeah, I wish I was this.
Stand still.
You took the bait.
Well, I prefer being public.
Say bye to breathing.
Destined for oblivion. Again.
But yeah, I guess
Can I have
major.
fun this time?
we don't really know like why they're doing what they do yet. That hasn't been revealed in the story yet. But it's basically like they do things because it will lead to a predetermined result.
I've got a
And oh, also your character was sort of created? Not created, but like by or like was placed by
May as
this
well kill them
girl,
all.
by her, Kafka. And
Another journey begins.
we don't know why still. Oh yeah, also you have a thing called a Stellaron in you, which is I guess
Stand
what
still.
Kafka like put in you, and also they oftentimes
You chose
like,
the wrong enemy.
or basically what happens is they
Receive
cause
divinity.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
like planetary-wide issues.
more enemies.
Basically, if the Stellaron appears at a planet, unless you stop it immediately, it will like mean the death of the planet, or at least lots of trouble. And that's normally what like is the issue that the Astral Express is dealing with.
Eternal slip. The dead return!
It's kind of hard to explain everything.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
I'm calling that.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion? I weep for the departed.
Basically,
It too shall fall.
I've done all of what's basically the main story up until the most recent story thing. So no spoilers for the new stuff, but I have not done many of the. Yeah, you can see like I haven't done the. No, that's not the. Any of the missions, but I have a ton of mission or it's like side missions, companion missions that I want to do. I want to do like all of this stuff before I move on to the main story stuff, which is continuing the Penacony stuff. Because continuing all of that will be very nice.
Let's wait and see.
Yeah, it's basically turn-based Genshin.
Repay.
I believe this has more similarities
You took the
to
bait.
Honkai Impact Series in terms of characters.
May as well kill them all.
Another journey begins. Still waters
And like
of
story,
oblivion.
especially like Acheron being Raiden. Is that how you say your name? Raiden Shogun. I don't know. I think that's her name in Impact Zero. Again, I haven't played those games.
Hurt.
Can I have fun this time?
I'm planning on as soon as I catch up with everything on Star Rail to play
Relax.
Genshin, or specifically start with Impact Third and then play Genshin.
Free
I'll be
will,
doing all
or
of
was
that
it
blind.
fate? Destined for oblivion.
I'll see you off.
Stand still. May as well kill them all. Relax.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Oh, is the gameplay too loud? Sorry, I can turn that down. Yeah, I'm working on the audio balancing a bit.
What is it we're
So if
waiting
it's too
for?
loud, then just tell me.
Eternal sleep. The dead
How
return!
does that sound? I have to get used to talking louder.
Receive divinity.
Good as new.
Repay.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
Good
But yeah,
times.
I'm just
Time to
quickly
say
doing
bye.
daily stuff as
Boom.
a few people going and whatnot. So let's get through that fast, and then I can do the
I weep
canyon
for the
missions.
departed. It too shall fall.
Okay, that's good. A little quieter, huh? 0.2 decibels quieter. How about that? Tell me if that's good.
Let's wait and see. Repay! I'll see you off.
Stand still.
You took the bait.
Yeah. I guess I could explain how the turn-based combat works.
Say bye to breathing.
So you basically go up this chain. Whoever's at the top goes next, and this will tell you the order in which people go. But, and that is
Another journey.
determined by how fast you go up by your speed. There's also like abilities that can turn up your speed and whatnot. Baldur's Gate. I need to play more of that at some point.
Destined for oblivion.
I played that on stream several months ago, but then I had to stop due to stuff
You
happening
chose the
in my
wrong
life.
enemy.
I'll probably get the back to that later.
May as well kill them all.
Still waters of oblivion.
Stand still.
Nice.
Receive divinity.
Good as new.
But the thing about this game is that you have ultimates. And you can use your ultimates at any point, whether it's during the enemy's turn and whatnot. Of course, they have to like take their action and whatnot.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Is uppercase command's not a thing? Slash command.
I've got a raid to get to. Let's finish this. This combat needs optimized. This is double speed.
Like Overwatch. I mean, you have an ultimate like Overwatch, and it regens as you do hits and whatnot, but like, not like. Oh God, is my stream lagging?
I've got a raid to get to.
I see a view of
Let's
my
finish
stream.
this.
Is it lagging? I hope not. Okay, that's good. But, basically, for example, it's not Acheron's turn, but if I press 1 right now, that only happens on the stream. Okay. Well, that makes it a little annoying when you're bug test, or like, not bug testing, but testing technical stuff. But, basically, like, how, it's not Acheron's turn. If I press 1, basically at any point, it will activate the ultimate. So like, let's say, or like how it's not Kafka's turn. Let me do this. I do. So during Silverwolf's turn, this is this character. I'm gonna use Kafka's ultimate. So.
Good times never last.
So it's not Kafka's turn yet, but
Time to say bye.
I just use Kafka's ultimate. So you can use it, for example, like while enemies are using it and whatnot.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
You'll see how it
I
works
weep for the
as
departed.
time goes on.
It too shall fall.
Side preview. Okay.
Let's wait and see.
Let me just speed run through this real quick.
Repay. You chose the...
You took the
May as well kill them all.
Free will, or was it still waters of oblivion? Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Stand still. Say bye to breathing.
I'll see you off.
Relax. May as well kill them all.
I probably
That's half
should
the
have done
work.
the stuff off screen.
Eternal The dead return! Receive divinity.
Don't worry,
I didn't want
it's
to
just a
do
scrape.
all.
Say bye to breathing.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Unscathed. Can I have fun this time?
Stand still.
Another destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
But one of the best things about the ultimates in interrupting your enemy is like, if it, for example, uses crowd control, you can interrupt like a boss when they take their first action. They'll basically do their first action, but they oftentimes
wait
have
and
a
see.
second, maybe even third action. And you can interrupt their turn by only letting them do their first action. Oh, also, there's a thing called weakness break, where basically, where does it show here? Where basically your element type of your attacks, basically will bring down, will lower like their it's called
What is
toughness.
it we're waiting for?
And basically once, and depending on your element type, when you break their toughness, it will do like a certain effect. Like if it's lightning, it will give them lightning effect. This little yellow tree thing is imaginary, so it'll basically give them an imaginary thing. But watch where this little guy on here will go once the weakness breaks.
Relax.
You took the bait.
So you saw that it goes down by 22, and now also it gets a thing of shock. So one of these shocks was from Kafka firing her pistol, and then one of these was also from the weakness break, and it also deals, and whenever weakness break
I've got a raid to get to.
happens,
Let's
it also
finish.
deals damage based on the character's stats. So you basically get extra damage.
Still waters of
But it's
oblivion.
super good.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Stand
Yeah, but
still.
Can I have fun this time?
basically you want to attack characters, the enemy with characters that relate to like whatever symbol is above their head. But oh, I guess I could show it off here. Silver Wolf has an ability with her E where it
Time for a
basically
buzz.
gives them a element type of one of your
May
team's
as well kill 'em
characters.
all.
So now they have so now this enemy has lightning. And also you can see from this little orange bar how much each of your attacks are gonna do, or like are gonna
move.
drain. But for example,
That's
like
half the work.
ice type, ice elemental is gonna freeze the enemy and like whatnot. And each element type is gonna do something different.
Destined for oblivion.
Relax.
Eternal The dead return! Bloom.
Good as new.
Repay.
This combat need. This is double speed. Unscathed.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Boom.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay. Daily's done. Sorry, I just got a text. Unfortunately, I am... Ooh. Water went down the wrong way. I have...
Let's wait and see.
If we're doing companion missions, then... that... And... let me finish up Clara's mission. Because I'm mostly done with Clara's companion mission. I've also accidentally started a few missions. Oh, thank you for the follow, Vixie Boo. But, who's texting? Okay. Uh-oh. Please don't be bad. Okay. I like it whenever I'm doing like story or companion missions to have the character, if I own the character, to use them. But Clara's thing is just a very basic one. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Sure. Actually, probably you. Oh, is the notification loud? Sorry. Let me turn it down a bunch. Shoot, I need an order of the companion missions that as they've come out. Because I want to do it in chronological order. Or like order of release. Here we go. And then let me pull up. No, I don't want it to be too loud. It's okay. She didn't do anything wrong. I want it to be a bit quiet. There we go. Didn't do that, so I don't take up as much internet, I just realized. Okay, let me look at all of the companion missions that I have not And I believe... Where's my accent from? I'm from Massachusetts. Western Massachusetts. In the United States. I'm not sure if you know where Massachusetts is. It's up by, like, the top right. If you're looking on a map. Okay, so I guess I could catch you up on... So companion missions are basically side stories focused around each character. Many characters have companion missions. And they basically focus on that character. Clara, and they basically take place, like, after events in the game, or, like, from whenever, like, happens in the story. So...
Take caution.
Our thing is, we are on Yarilo 6, and basically the story here is, Yarilo 6 was cut off from the outside world for over 700 years, by a Stellaron, and basically our group came and got rid of that Stellaron, long story short. But basically Clara is one of the people who live here in the underground section of a frozen world, because the Stellaron froze the world also. But with this specific companion story, we have a robot that basically
Will of preservation.
has gone,
So
or like
lingers.
is kind of breaking and whatnot, and we're trying to find like the right parts to fix it, but now it's gone off and done mysterious, or like ran off, I think, from the last time I remember. It's been a while since I've continued this one. I was saving companion missions for stream, but there it is, the one on the ground.
Pascal, who did this to you? Pain. Hurt. Pain.
Yeah, it's
Hurt, pain.
named Pascal.
Hurt. Hurt. Pain.
Clara, get away. This is a fragmentum creature. It's extremely dangerous.
A fragmentum creature? What are you talking about?
Fragmentum creatures are, well, I don't want to explain it. Literally every part of the story. They're basically creatures, imagine them as if monsters that have been created by the Stellaron. Also, these dialogue options are our character talking. Stella. Or Nebby, for me. Oh yeah, Svarog is basically imagine him like the leader of the robots and Clara's friend. He basically wants to, I believe he wanted to shut down Pascal and scrap them because they could be dangerous, but Clara convinced him not to. This is clearly a robot just like you.
Request approved. Reanalyzing. Reanalysis complete. The original assessment stands. This is a fragmentum creature and is thus extremely dangerous.
Could it have malfunctioned? It appears to be normal.
Would
Please step
Pascal
back.
be a fragmentum
I shall
creature?
eliminate this fragmentum creature.
No, it's going to attack Pascal. We have to stop it.
Hostility detected. Commence elimination protocols.
Oh no! It seems to think we're its enemies as well.
By the wind of time.
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
Maybe I don't have to do fast forward speed or do normal speed for this.
What a headache. Not a scratch.
So this is basically like a mini boss.
I need to be brave.
Hide.
Don't mess with me.
So I'm realizing who I should have gone with for this. Because I
There's more
like
to life.
using characters who are like related to the story if I own them, and also they're high enough level. But that also means not having very good teams all the time.
What a headache.
Especially since Stella is a free character and the main character, so she's not very good.
Lance at the ready.
You know, also that can happen.
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea
Okay,
of butterflies.
have a safe drive.
Illusions of the past.
Oh, I also don't have any healing characters. I should have gone that.
Lance forward.
Target threat index lowered. Eliminating threat.
Yeah, imagine. I don't know how to drive.
I'm not afraid. I can still
I really should have chosen a different team. That's not good.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward. Lance forward.
Yeah, I'm just extremely nervous to drive. I can't handle it. Okay, there we go. I know how to change the team around. So.
Phew. Luckily, the patrol robot and Pascal's cores are still intact. The big fella shell is only slightly dented. Thank you for your help.
Yay.
The only thing that puzzles me is why the big fella mistook Pascal for a fragmentum creature.
Why is that?
I can't figure it out. Well, let's not worry about that now. Anyway, I'll take this core back and examine it. Now, let's insert Pascal's core into the big fella's shell.
Language module. Connect. Connecting. Connection. Complete.
Oh? Did it
Testing.
finally work?
Verifying. All modules working. Connected.
Yay, we transferred
Welcome back,
Pascal to the
everyone.
right one.
Finally. Pascal has been waiting.
So now this is Pascal.
Pascal, you're back to normal.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was stealing parts when we first found him, because he was presumably broken. Oh, also, Stella, unlike most main characters, where like they're blank slate, she's not a blank slate. She's very mischievous. Or like, imagine her like chaotic good. She'll do good things, but also very mischievous. What's next? Or how about... Why was he stealing parts?
Oh, I almost forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Pascal, could you please, explain why you were stealing parts?
Collecting parts, returning to workshop.
Workshop? Oh, do you mean the tempering workshop in Rivet Town?
Been waiting. Repair. Follow, please. Pascal!
No.
Ah, Pascal ran off. He went in that direction. I think he wants us to follow him.
Sure. I'm going to go and heal first. Also, change up the team. You two are part of the story, so obviously Locha, and then you. But then I'm going to also confirm. I forget, what did I do with your stuff? You really aren't good. No, actually.
Noise.
Actually, yes, I need more damage, so. You can, the main character is the only one who can switch their element. Or technically it's called their path, which is like given from the gods and whatnot. Or as they're called, aeons. I need to give state locked confirm. I still hate how I have this as my thing. Now we have the baseball bat instead of the lance.
I think this place used to be a restaurant. One time, I found a bunch of canned food here. The vagrants in the camp were so happy. However,
I
I've
thought they were
always
called
wondered,
vagrants. What?
the light here, why is it still on? This place has clearly been abandoned for a long time. Also, there's
that
dust
light
all
is
over the
on.
place, but none of the equipment appears to be deteriorating.
True. Oh, Stella's outfit? Yeah, it's cool. Maybe it's haunted.
Are you saying we're not alone? No. Ghosts don't exist. Anyway, someone must be looking after this place. But
I guess we
who?
technically never encountered a
And
ghost in this story.
why?
Not technically. Oh, right. Okay. Let me clear them out first.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Don't want to deal with them. Nope. There. Nope. Hi, Pascal. Technically, the Stellaron can create, like, imagine it almost like copies. Like, fragmentum. They're called fragmentum echoes. There's also, on the Lafu, which is this planet, there's a thing that, there's a they're called heliobi. You could technically count them as, they're almost like spirits, but like they aren't. They're just like energy creatures, really. But you could consider them ghosts. But there's no one who's like died and then you've seen them as a ghost. You get like what's basically a copy of someone who's a ghost, or who's not actually them, sort of.
Clara,
You get what I mean.
welcome back, Rivet Town. Look, isn't it shiny? Job, Pascal, done, nice.
Huh? Could it be Pascal has been repairing this abandoned town?
Pascal, repair, indeed. Waiting, been everyone.
Is this why you've been stealing parts?
Parts, Pascal, collect, non-stop. Rivet Town, repair, non-stop.
Ah, repairing.
It's
Okay, so you've been repairing
seems
the town.
that Pascal was stealing parts because he wants to repair the town.
Have you been waiting for us?
Waiting, everyone. Pascal, non-stop. Leave, everyone. Come back one day.
Has Pascal been waiting for Rivet Town's evacuated residents to return?
Yeah, Pascal's cute. Have you been repairing the town? If you don't know, there's... So, like, those monsters I quickly insta-killed using Acheron, they're Fragmentum creatures. They come from the Celeron. But the Celeron creates basically... see that, like, little black stuff over there? That's Fragmentum corrosion. And that's what, like, basically spawns and creates the Fragmentum creatures. You cannot get rid of it. Once it is there forever. Or at least it's like extremely difficult to get rid of. So that's why the town, it's basically like you can't ever have the town be safe. It's like more up there. That's why you have to stop it ahead of time.
Repair, been every day. Pascal, use, can, everyone return.
And that's not
Pascal
possible.
has been looking after the town so that everyone can go back to their previous lives when they return.
So why did you bring us here? Yeah, this town... Okay. Quick thing. There's basically an above town, or like the overworld, and then the underworld. And basically when you get here, the leader of the place was basically being controlled by the Stellaron, and basically cut off the overworld and underworld, so the underworld's been off on their... And like, imagine the overworld as like the better place, where like it's nicer and whatnot, and the underworld is, you know, like mines and whatnot. So basically the underworld's been cut off on their own, and then like you fix that issue and all that stuff. I won't go into too much detail. But basically you have overworld, underworld. So basically like, this is one of the towns in the underworld, and the Fragmentum basically caused them to have to leave this town. Like Attack on Titan? Surprising. Sort of, but imagine like the entire... Actually, yes. A lot like that, the Levi, like, OVAs. But they literally got cut off from one another because of the leader. But like, that's like the main story. I don't want to spoil too much for you if you're gonna play it. But basically imagine like limited space. Funny enough, you could consider it almost like Attack on Titan, because basically there's a giant ever-going blizzard outside. Imagine those, which basically traps everyone within the city, and which is being caused by the Celeron. Although it's not nearly as big. Like, we're talking about like a single large city versus like Attack on Titan, where you have like basically the size of a small country. So they basically built downwards because they didn't have space. And they also need this stuff. This is their energy source, Geomarrow. But so why did you bring us here?
Workshop.
Wait, good job. Good comparison.
Base Pascal secret. Parts store. Enemies not here. Place safe. Scared. No need, everybody.
Ah, this appears to be the secret base where Pascal keeps the parts.
Yeah.
Although we now know why he took them,
Exactly.
there's still many
Exactly,
unanswered
Vixie.
questions. For example,
Except, yeah. Yeah. Pretty good comparison. Yeah, like, why does he want to repair the town? Why is Pascal being treated like that? How should we punish this part thief then? No, we're not gonna punish him. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
right. That bigger robot said that. How strange. I wonder if we can find any clues here.
Rivettown. Live, Clara. Tour. Feel free, please.
I have been here several times. Oh, you mean tour like this? I've been here like a ton of times. I don't need a tour. Sorry.
Let's wait.
Sound ringers.
Investigate this. Whatever this is. A well-maintained CRT display. Display device. Though covered by some dust, still functions. It still functions.
This must be the result of Pascal's meticulous repairs. But the little fella doesn't really need the monitor, does he? Hey, those look like handprints on the side of the cabinet. Human handprints. Could this monitor have been recently used by someone?
Well, we saw someone use it in the story at the very end. A certain Sampo. But like that seemed like different. Books, pages, letters are carefully cut and put aside, whose content varies from tales for children to outdated political news.
These pages are so neatly cut out. Oh, and they smell like Geomarrow fuel.
Well, they're right next to Geomarrow.
Is there someone here in Rivettown doing this? Or could Pascal have collected the pages and put them together? Huh? What's this? A diary? Wow, such neat handwriting. No, wait a minute. I think this was printed onto the cover. Could it be Pascal's?
The page displays a neatly printed typeface not handwritten, and appears to be bound in ladder. Later? I don't know. 3, 6, 7. Airframe damage, backup damage log, backup failure, manual record log, daily rescue progress 25%, estimated time to completion 2 days, discovered number of survivors null, Rivertown guard automaton count online count 1, determined as current unit. Daily rescue progress 75%. Estimated time to completion 1 day. Discovered number of survivors null. Rivet Town Guard Automaton online count 1. Determined as current unit. Okay, daily rescue progress 100%. Estimated time to completion 0 days. Summary: discovered number of survivors null. Possible reason: retreated. Rivet Town Guard Automaton online count 1. Possible reason for online status: backup power activated. Decision: patrol, continue town reparations, anticipate return of residents. Oh, there's part 2. The handwriting on this page cannot be said to be neat, somehow showing how out of practice the writer is. Some pages in the middle seem to have fallen out. 168. Daily reparation parts collection mission complete. Free time. Reading books left behind by others. I think books are fun. Daily reparation parts collection mission complete. Reconnected light circuitry. Lights stay on. Feeling safe. I think Pascal's starting to get emotions or thoughts. Only Svarog is like that. Daily reparation parts collection mission complete. Found fairy lights in ruins. Hung on wall mansion hilltop. Colorful, very pretty. Daily reparation parts collection mission complete. Finished reading last book. Seems to be called Fairy Tale. Puppy waiting dead master waiting dead master home. A little sad. Attacked by others like me. Hurt. Escape tempering workshop. Safe wall roof. My home relieved. Today saw broken glass. Me weathered. Fixed before everyone returned. Beautiful again, loved. Fairy lights broken. Others places search. Attacked others like me again. Explain no. Call me fragmentum creature, not machine. Why? Okay, there's a lot more. The words on the page seem a little erratic. Some pages in the middle seem to have fallen out. Daily parts collection complete. Attacked by others like me. Almost dead, hurt. I not machine, don't understand. What am I? Or confused. Daily parts collection complete. Attack from others like me frequent. What am I? Or noise generation. Reparation parts need collect. Parts collection. Core noise generation unceasing. What am I? Don't understand. I what? Require parts collection repair. I collect parts no core noise it calling parts repair me. What am I? What is what I am what I collect parts arts collect in elect parts arts collect in collect parts repair I repair collect okay. Yeah. Gibberish fills the rest of the document. There is no longer any need to continue reading. Okay, I think I see what happened.
Pascal.
Would you want to be like Pascal? I don't know, seems very lonely up until now. It all makes sense now.
So that's what happened. let me think. How about we go over Pascal's whole story again, from the start?
Okay, that'd be a good recap for everything. Try to sort out whole story. His backup power was activated after the incident near Rivettown. He woke up to discover that Rivettown had been abandoned. He decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. Around that time, Pascal became sentient. You want to be a robot? That's cool. You recapitulate your thoughts to Clara. Oh, it didn't, like, tell us the part
That is correct.
that everyone else.
So, Pascal
Missed.
used to be a robot guardian of Rivet Town. Pascal's backup power was activated for some reason shortly after the residents were
That's
evacuated.
what I just said.
It woke up to discover that the whole place had been abandoned. So, it decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return.
Thank you, Clara.
However, for some reason, Pascal keeps getting attacked by his fellow robots because the automatons think he's a fragmentum creature.
Yep, that is what I just said. Maybe Pascal has gained sentience?
I'm not sure, but I suspect Pascal's tormented sense of self stems from him being constantly attacked by his fellow robots. The module used to detect emotions was frequently damaged, eventually turning him into a small robot that did nothing but collect parts.
Why is he being treated as a creature? Fragmentum creature.
I don't know. I can't find the answer in Pascal's diary. Pascal, why do your peers keep rejecting you?
Big sister, Clara, tour, enjoyable, is it? Pascal, collect parts, ready, continue. Or, wait, instruction, next.
Pascal's consciousness does not appear to have returned to the level shown in the diary.
Big sister, Clara, Rivet Town, resident. Pascal, protect everybody.
I see. Thank you so much, Pascal. You can stop gathering parts for the time being. Just stay here and wait for us to return and give you your next orders, alright?
Pascal, affirmative. Be good. Wait.
Thank you, Pascal.
Let's go back to Mr. Svarog and talk about what to do next.
Svarog's base. Hi, Perkins. Two Claras.
So, that's what happened, Mr. Svarog. But there's one thing I don't understand. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
This robot has been repairing itself using fragmentum-contaminated components for an extended period of time. Therefore, automatons connected to the base network recognize it as a fragmentum creature. This is a minor issue that can be resolved by replacing components. Do not worry.
I see. Has Mr. Svarog ever witnessed a similar incident anywhere in the network?
No. Network-connected automatons regularly clear out muddled information in their core modules. The likelihood of a robot gaining sentience beyond control is approximately 0.12%. For those that aren't connected to the network, the chance climbs to 3.23%.
That's actually pretty high.
Please keep in mind that these probabilities are only estimates. Over the past 700 years, this has never happened in the underworld.
But the robots here appear to be quite intelligent.
To make life easier for users, all of Belobog's automatons contain language simulation abilities. They generate appropriate responses by reading preset parameters and mimicking natural human conversations. This, however, is only a simulation, and it does not mean that the automatons have actual emotional intelligence.
But Mr. Svarog is different.
True.
Given that automatons can still develop emotion modules using their own processing power, I have a backup plan in place.
Mr. Svarog always takes all factors into account and handles problems logically. I can't do that myself yet. So, what should we do with Pascal?
It is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network. I will maintain the robot's core module and repair its hardware once it has been integrated into the base network. There is a greater than 97.2% chance that this robot will return to normal after the bad sectors and muddled information are removed. However,
What about Pascal's emotional intelligence?
once the formatting is complete, the robot's emotional intelligence will vanish.
No.
Is there no other option?
This option minimizes both internal and external losses. Although Clara's account indicates that the robot is relatively stable, the assessment based on the computations shows that both the risk of Pascal crashing and the amount of muddled information are increasing when it approaches 100%.
I understand, but
Pascal
I don't
will
think I'm ready
die.
to give up on Pascal just yet. We've helped Pascal find compatible hardware. If we can eliminate the muddled information without damaging the sectors linked to his emotional intelligence,
You know the chances of that are incredibly low, Clara.
So was Pascal doing it? Or Pascal getting emotions, so... How do you generally get rid of muddy information?
There's only one way to completely remove muddled information: overwriting. When the muddled information is removed, the base network will create a comprehensive backup and overwrite the data stored in the corresponding sector.
Yeah.
maybe there's another way. We can install a lock in Pascal's core. Clear the redundant data and locate the core sectors that are still intact. Then we can install a new suite of operational programs. This suite of programs can regulate Pascal's behavior and prevent him from hurting people. With this method, we might be able to retain as much of Pascal's emotional intelligence as possible while keeping him out of trouble. If we can keep Pascal's emotional intelligence, I might be able to teach him to treat people with kindness. What do you think, Mr. Svarog?
That could work.
This procedure is theoretically viable, but there are risks. It will not eliminate the muddled information. Additionally, the newly installed programs may be later contaminated by it. In other words, because we cannot monitor the robot outside of the network, this approach can only guarantee Pascal's stability for a brief period of time. The probability of the robot crashing again is around.
And if that happens, I'll do it again. And if it happens again, I'll go through the exact same steps. I'll guide him and fix him. No matter how many times it happens, I'll be there to help Pascal.
Yay.
But he will forget about you, Clara. He will repeatedly forget you, as well as all the emotions and memories he has previously accumulated. His limited storage capacity will eventually become completely overwritten by infinite copies of muddled information in an everlasting cycle. Clara, the challenge will be tougher than you can possibly imagine. Are you sure this is the path you want to take? There, Clara. There's no need to rush to a conclusion. The variable in Belobog's fate is still here. Perhaps she can suggest the best solution.
Oh,
Okay.
I can...
I trust your judgment.
We trust your decision.
Both have provided their solutions. Svarog thinks that formatting Pascal's data and integrating him into the base's network is necessary. But doing so will deprive Pascal of his special emotional intelligence. Although it may sound cruel, this approach best prevents Pascal from posing a threat. Clara thinks she can use programming to control Pascal's behavior and prevent him from causing harm while keeping his emotional intelligence intact. However, this doesn't address the root of the issue.
Yeah, I have to
and
choose.
it also requires Clara to devote much time and effort to Pascal.
A lot of the stories you end up choosing.
Although Clara will use Pascal's emotional intelligence to help guide him in the right direction, Pascal could still go out of control in the future.
Well, it's also...
In addition, Pascal has a history of stealing, even though he never caused any harm to anyone. This is also a major concern.
If I alt F4, then Pascal won't exist anymore.
What is most important here? I need to think carefully and choose one solution, and then persuade the other person.
What do I choose? What do I choose? I think I want to side with Clara. Because it's either Pascal loses all emotional intelligence, and continues on in a life like all of the other automatons, robots. Actually, are they called automatons in this game? I'm thinking of Helldivers, so... So there's either that, or... you can live in an endless cycle, basically, where you forget your memories every single time. We don't know how long the cycle is. But here's the thing, you could also have the option of, like, as you get better parts and whatnot, because Belobog is now connected to the outer world, or like to other worlds. You could actually like find stuff, and because like Belobog and like Yariel 6, Belobog, by the way, is the name of the city. So like in terms of technology, is very far behind. It's like there is still a chance. I think I'm gonna side with Clara, because at least Pascal still exists, you know, with their emotional intelligence. Yeah. Oh, I'll be right back in 1 second. Or like a minute. Sorry. I'm back. Sorry about that. Oops. Test. Hopefully you can hear me. Type of 1 in chat if you can hear me. Oh, yay. You saying hello means that you do hear me. Clara.
What should we do with Pascal?
I think we should go as far as... No, I do not want to go as far as I do.
Okay, I'll think about it some more too.
Okay, so I'm talking to the person that I want to convince.
Clara proposed that you should choose Outsider. I respect her wish. Have you made a decision about how to handle Pascal? I understand. You can make a decision after you've thought about it more.
Okay, so that's what they're... Oh no, that's okay. If Wi-Fi's being crappy, that's alright.
Have you decided?
My choice will have a direct impact on the outcome. I should mull it over.
We'll go with Clara's idea. Boop.
Pascal, we're back.
Pascal, good. Waiting. Further instructions.
Now, please be a good boy and don't move. Pascal, we've got Mr. Svarog to help treat your illness. He'll help you recover.
Illness? What is illness? But Pascal not move, recover, health.
Yeah, we're gonna lock your
Mr.
core
Svarog,
and...
let's get started.
Understood. The protective programs are ready for installation.
Okay, Vixie.
I hope I made the right decision. Is it done?
The programs were successfully installed. The robot will require offline maintenance and will be unable to communicate for some time. We can return to it later.
I see. In that case, let's go back to the base.
I think it's over. I'll check in with Clara later to see what's up.
Alright. Clara has come aboard the Express. You might come aboard across Clara when you return to the Express. Complete the companion mission. Alright. Big sister, are you still free? I want to talk about Pascal. Are you still sad? No, I've calmed down. Actually, I've thought a lot about it. I just don't understand. What is Pascal? Other robots think Pascal is a fragmentum creature. Mr. Sarg thinks Pascal is a normal robot. Pascal doesn't even know what it is himself. I think Pascal could even be a human. Big sister, what do you think? Well, I mean, it's a sentient robot. That's what he is. I'm not a regular robot. You think so? Big Sister Pascal does look like a regular robot, but Fragmentum creature, robot, human, what's the difference between these? I think Fragmentum creatures can speak and behave like human. Some Fragmentum creatures can speak and behave like human. Well, Mr. Farag looks like a robot to us. He can speak, think, and even express emotions like us. So then... So how do we tell what is us and what is them? There's no difference. Not really. There's no difference between humans and any other types of creatures in the world. Emotionally, I guess? We're born in the same universe and we're all heads towards the same demise. Okay, maybe not like that. So that's how it is. It sounds complicated, but I will try and understand it. Don't feel so lost. I don't feel so lost anymore. Thank you, big sister. Claire. Hmm. Let's see here. Next mission is... Sorry, just looking at whatever mission is next. I believe Luca's mission is next. So introducing a new character. Right. No, that's Landu. Oh, right. I want to see. I know that there is some way to get, I don't want to go. I want to... If you get all of the trash cans on the planet, you can get a thing. Alright, I guess we're doing Luca's mission, then we want, well, Luca. I don't want to have a level 40 on my team. Nah. I'll just do that, and that. Because I know Sela's there as well. Because I accidentally ran into it at one point and started the very beginning of it. There has to be a trash can somewhere. That I am missing. Problem is, I don't know where it is. So if I go to the administrative district...
It's getting late. Where to now?
Yeah, there's this one. Rumors are spreading around the city about you. Whispers speak of a stranger that has rummaged through all the trash cans in the city, as if in search of something, trying to prevent something from being lost. The stranger came to the city by herself. Her face is stoic. Her movements... Oh. The stranger came to the city by himself, his face stoic and his movement sluggish. He rummaged through the trash cans as if he was embracing a lost lover. Amidst the dancing whispers, the image of you gradually becomes more clear. Wait, no. But then it should have been she. You are a slim, short-haired... Oh, when they say you, they mean like I'm imagining I'm someone else. You are a slim, short-haired man who lost his hearing due to a battle against a fragmentum creature. Monster. One of your eyes is a fake... eyeball made of condensed geomarrow fluid. You hold a spear, which is both your crutch and your dear comrade. Wait, Can't help looking at Dong Hong. He seems to be silently carrying everything on his shoulders for you. Really? There's more trash cans I haven't encountered? I know I missed one. I thought that was like the one that I missed because it said come back later for that one when I tried interacting with it at one point. Where's the last one? done this one. Wait, have I not? Trash can is good as new. You've never seen a trash can this clean before. In fact, you've never seen anything this clean before. This trash can is like the universe's very incarnation of purity. Maybe we're going too far. Investigate carefully. You take a good look at it. The inside of this trash can is dust-free. It's and perfectly dark. It's a kind of pure darkness that surrounds G in a nebula of dark matter. It focuses your attention, and your eyes become fixed on it. You see yourself. You see March 7th and Don Hong. You see the fate of the Astros Express and the end of the future. You force yourself to stop staring, and everything disappears. It feels like a fantasy dream. What's up? What's in there? What's with your expression? Nothing, you decide to tell her. Really? There's more that I missed? I swear I've gone through every single trash can on this planet. Have I missed these? Nope. What? A sewer. The ultimate trash can. Hey, who are you? No matter who you are, can you please just get out of the way? You've been stepping on the door of our base for far too long. Angry curses are heard coming from inside the sewer. Manhole cover can talk now? What manhole cover? How rude. I'm Mikhail. Get it? The manhole cover has a name? Do you even understand the words coming out my mouth? You should thank the stars our base entrance is now being blocked by you. Otherwise I would be beating your rear with my nunchucks right now. So girl, can you please move your feet from our door? As long as you're stepping on our door, the alarm in our base won't stop ringing, get it? What if I just stay put? What can you do about it? Fine. It's not like I can force you to do anything, but you better be prepared to stay for a long time until I thoroughly run out of patience. Thankfully, I've already bought a stack of sun cakes. Let's see who can outlast the other. Extra yummy. Or extra cheesy. Yum. All that can be heard down in the sewer is just munching those sounds. I'm gonna stay. Come on. You can't do a thing about it. Teehee. I'll stay here until the end of time. Nah. Aw, that didn't do anything. Trash can. I've gotten all of these, I know. So there's a trash can I am missing. has to have the yellow sparkle above it. I know I've gotten all of these.
Come around and have a look.
No, that's okay. You weren't gone for too long. You didn't really miss much. Oh, hold on. Let me check something. Nope, nothing. Basically, the mission with Pascal is done. No more Pascal, unfortunately. Well, he's still around, but like no more missions. I chose Clara's side. So he'll just get basically reset every time he gets too full. But unfortunately it's a side mission, so like it's not gonna get continued from there, it seems like. The story's concluded. Yes, you make the choice, you talk to Pascal, you do it the first time, and then that's it. Yeah, that's what companion missions are.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Next companion mission. Okay, so quickly. I accidentally started this one a while back. Because sometimes if you just run into them, it starts it. But you basically just run over here. You meet Stella. Well, you already know. You know who Stella. Well, you might not know who Stella is, but like, you don't meet her for the first time. Talk to her. She talks about Luca, who's the redhead person there. And about how he is like the champion of this. Sela. I know they have similar names. Her and Branya are dating. Yeah, but Sela and Branya are from Impact 3rd. Or at least there's a variant or version of them from Impact 3rd. In Impact 3rd. Of course, it's all implied in this game. Though there's a comic for Impact 3rd that just says that they're dating outright. At least in that version. They only just... whatever. But you basically then go in here and you meet Luca, and he's basically strong-headed and yada yada yada. And now I believe we're going to some place. Oh yeah, and then we're gonna like start a trial to see like how strong we actually are to impress Luca. And that's pretty much it.
I have a bad feeling about this. Luca always does things on the spur of the moment.
He does seem very excited, or he does seem very passionate. Excited.
Maybe he's on a victory high, or maybe not. Either way, it's classic Luca. Still, when it comes to fighting on the front lines, you can put your life in his hands. There's a dozen of us in Wildfire who are still in his debt, not to mention ordinary underworlders. That's a story for another day. I have no idea what he's up to this time. We'll just have to wait and see.
How about it? Are you ready to head out for the special training?
Sure. Let's see what you got.
That was fast. Let's do it.
Luca, it's been like 3 months.
Keep up, Zila. Don't fall behind.
I have kept you standing there for like 3 months.
I don't need you to remind me. Let's go.
Oh. Okay. Luca, who has successfully defended his title, wants you and Sela to witness his trial on a whim. Unable to refuse his insistent request, you decide to go with him. Oh yeah, you get him for free. I don't have to upgrade my thing.
Pair up with him? Ugh, all right, Luca. Let's do this. This is Farog's turf. Where to now?
Don't worry, just follow me. We need to find a mechanic called Cassidy first. I've hit him up before. This way.
Cassidy? Is he a certain cowboy? Oh, I literally can't change the character. Okay.
Luca, you're finally here. I've been waiting for you for ages.
Relax, bro. I'm a man of my word. No need to stress out.
And these two are... Oh! Miss Zila! To think that 2 senior Wildfire members are concerned with my trivial problems.
They just came along to help. Don't mind them. Just tell us exactly what happened.
Came along to help, huh?
Okay. This may sound strange, but
trial.
I'm an amateur mechanic. I like collecting scrap in my free time, doing odd jobs, like putting robots together, that sort of thing. But a few days ago, 2 of my robots suddenly disappeared. They were my pride and joy. I usually leave them in the tent when I head out. Everyone in the settlement knows each other. This has never happened before. Someone must have set their sights on my robots and stolen them while I was gone. I just don't know how they managed it. Did they change the programming? But that's not possible.
Maybe they went for a walk together. A cute little walk.
Hey, stop kidding around. Can't you tell I have a serious problem on my hands?
I see. 2 robots. Do you have any clues? Any reasonable guesses? We need to have an opening to start the investigation.
Not really. But here's the most mysterious part of all this.
Oh?
One of the machines they stole was a drone. I call it Little Faye. Little Faye has an alarm that buzzes non-stop as soon as any unauthorized people get close. It's guaranteed to wake up the entire settlement. But I didn't hear Little Faye's alarm at all. I still can't figure out how that happened.
Let's rescue Little Faye. Maybe there's a true robotics master in the settlement.
Trust me, I know the people here. It's extremely unlikely.
A drone that was supposed to sound an alarm suddenly went silent. Worth remembering. Anything else?
Let me think. Oh, there is one other thing, but I don't know if it's useful. Little Faye also has a tracker. If it gets
that
too
is pretty
far
useful.
From Big Ben. Oh, Big Ben is the name of the other robot. If there's too much distance between them, Little Faye will automatically start routing and fly to Big Ben's location.
Oh, okay.
That's all, I suppose. I tried to find clues myself, but I don't know where to start. This job needs real professionals.
Mm-hmm.
We
Cool.
finished the last
We've got
mission, and this is a new one.
Don't worry, bro. We promise we'll find your robots.
Hey, how can you be so sure?
Trust me,
Oh, wait, you
Zila.
were lurking the whole time? That's right.
Don't worry, Cassidy. Wildfire's on the case. You just rest up here and don't let this ruin your day.
What was that all about? You're 100% certain we're gonna find those robots for him?
Also, what happened to our training?
Slow down, Zila.
Or
Listen to
trial.
my analysis first. It's a big job to steal 2 robots without anyone noticing, especially when one of them has an alarm. I'm guessing that our thief friend never even took Little Faye.
You mean...
I think the thief knew that Little Faye had an alarm, so they decided to break it. But they also knew that Cassidy could fix Little Faye and use its tracker function to find Big Ben. The thief must have tossed the broken drone somewhere and only made off with Big Ben.
Yeah, it is kind of hard to pronounce.
Hey, why are you both looking at me like that? Say something.
Shoot, I missed one of those. The last part. The thief must have tossed the broken drone somewhere and made off with Big Ben. Okay. Whoa, hold up, that sounds sus. You didn't do it, did you?
So, you agree with my reasoning, right?
So, you do have a brain somewhere in all that muscle.
I'm not just biceps and steel, you know. Well, if you all agree with what I said, let's go prove it. Missing drones are a bit of a regular occurrence down here. Come on, move those legs.
Luca, do you often find stuff for other people?
It's Brown's
Seems like
WoW
it.
cells?
Kids always come to me when they lose stuff.
No wonder.
Man, this area is so run down. I wouldn't want to live here.
I called it walk cells.
The people living here don't want to either. But they've got no other choice.
We can change that, right?
Yeah.
Strike first!
Find the missing robots. While seals... Or, no, what? Walk seals? Walk seals. Okay. Just right up in that person's face while looking at shit. Hey, we found it.
Oh, look! There's a drone over there! But how can we tell if it's the one Cassidy lost?
Here, look. Someone deliberately scratched off the paintwork. Didn't even do a good job of it.
Oh, you're right. You've got a good eye, Zila. Whoever did it must have been in a hurry. We need to fix this little guy up. Can you lend a hand?
Voxels. That's how you pronounce it? Voxels? Okay. Got ya. Okay, let's check it. Yay. There we go.
Done! The little one can fly again.
Beep, bing. Little Faye, reinitialization complete.
We really found it. Pretty lucky if you ask me.
Scanning for signal from Big Ben.
Oh, listen. That must be the tracking system Cassidy mentioned.
Signal not found. Big Ben is currently too far away from this unit. Tracking function must be enabled.
It really
Well done.
does have a tracking function. Let's see how useful it is. Hey! It's flying away! Follow it!
Look. That fellow over there is acting pretty shifty. He's gotta be the thief we're looking for. Let's go and have a chat with him.
Sure.
Hey, friend.
Wow, way to not be suspicious.
What? Who's there?
A red ribbon?
Wildfire? Huh? How did you... I'm doing just fine. No monsters around here. Why don't you, go bother someone else?
You're really bad at this.
Shying away from honest work, indulging in petty crime. Of course you're doing just fine.
I'm not sure this falls under petty crime, Zila. That whole robot he's got next to him. It's Big Ben, all right.
Hold on a second. Who told you the name of this robot? Don't tell me it's...
That's right. Cassidy sent us here. Hand over what you stole, or be prepared to face the fist of a champion.
Fists of a champion, huh? I've come this far. I won't be able to show my face around here if news gets out. Do your worst. Big Ben, let's get him.
Going all the way, huh? Enough talk then. Luca, let's get him.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Here, let me punch some sense into you.
Well then.
Repay! You chose the wrong enemy.
I have come to realize that none of these characters, besides Locha, this one, can actually weakness break them.
The punches decide.
I forget. Which one do I want to start with? Yes, I want to do this first.
Step out of it. Give it up. You're no match for us.
I can't turn back now.
You got guts. Time to end this. Catching me up.
Let's make it quick.
Yeah! I'll see you off.
So you are afraid of me. I'll end your misery.
Boop.
Spare me! Please! All of you! I shouldn't have stolen anything! I admit! Give me a second chance!
You're admitting defeat? What happened to all that bravado you had a few moments ago? The Multimerville Warrior. The peerless Boulder Champion! Upholding justice and peace once again! Nice! Our thieving friend surrendered, and Big Ben looks to be in one piece. The first step of the champion's training is complete.
Yay!
Huh? Why are you two so straight-faced? Can't you look a little happy?
The Multimerville Warrior?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. What was all that supposed to be?
No, that thing, just a slogan. Don't take it too seriously. Let's get Big Ben back to Cassidy.
Fine. Let's finish up here. But I'm gonna put it out there. We're not gonna forget those lines of yours anytime soon.
Alright. I never speak.
I'm sorry, please! I've learned my lesson! I've reset its systems. It won't attack you anymore. Just get it out of here. Take it back to its owner. Ah, I can't stay here anymore. What am I gonna do?
Big Ben.
Beep boop. Big Ben misses home. Big Ben wants to talk with Little Faye. Big Ben wants to play with Cassidy.
Come on, let's go.
Go home. Go home.
Yay. Come on, you push me. No. No.
Big Ben! Oh, you're back!
Beep boop. Cassidy. Little Faye. Cassidy.
I don't know how I can ever thank you, Luca, Sila, and Miss Outsider. My life can finally get back on track now.
See,
What name do you
I
go
kept
by,
my word,
Vixen?
right? Wildfire's senior members always deliver what we promise.
I've never doubted you, Luca. I'll remember this forever. Right? Time to take little Faye and Big Ben for a systems check. Until next time.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think
we'll
it's
catch up
pretty
later.
easy to change your display name.
Ah, that felt great. Such a wholesome feeling to help other people, don't you think?
To be honest, I think you could have handled it yourself.
Beep boop.
You said this was the first step, right? So just how many steps does your training have exactly?
3. Just 3 steps. Trust me, it won't take too much of your time.
I thirst for battle.
I like your spirit. Shame I didn't run into you sooner. Let's go. Next, we're gonna clear up all the Fragmentum cronies still left in the settlement.
Huh? Fragmentum? But the settlement...
Wasn't affected by Fragmentum, right? You're not wrong. The fissure here only recently opened up. Master Oleg got the intel from our network just yesterday. I asked him to leave this case to me. Perfect for the second step of our training, right?
Ugh, like master, like student. I admire your attitude. In any case, if this concerns the Fragmentum, then there's no time to lose. Where are the monsters? Lead the way.
Way ahead of you. Follow me.
Okay. Ella Arf. You misspelled it? Uh-oh. Is that the right way of saying it? Or?
Luca, come clean with me. Are you here for some other reason?
It's just training. For real. It's not like you to be so suspicious, Sela.
Is Ella Arf not how you say your name? Or spell it? Oh, no 2 A's? Elarf? Elarf? Is there a cooldown on how much you can train it? Or change it?
Say, how did you settle your beef with Svarog? Tell me the juicy details.
Ugh, it's a long story. I'll tell you later.
Yeah, I fixed the beef. Wait, can you only change it once every 2 months? Oh no! Didn't realize that.
There's so many of them. Are you sure the fissure only recently opened up?
Our intel should have been accurate. Seems like Boss Svarog must have let his guard down. These guys are messing up his turf.
Enough talk. Let's clean up this area.
Strike first!
Let's settle this.
Rules are made to be broken.
That's unfortunate. Hopefully those 2 months go by fast and you can change it.
Small fry.
Who's next? I'll end your misery.
Let's make it quick.
Don't mess
Eternal
with
the dead return!
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Receive divinity.
Keep patching me up.
Repay.
The punches decide. Get cooking. Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
Let's settle this.
Keep patching me up.
What a headache.
Let's go. Yeah.
Strike first.
Let's settle
I'll
this.
free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Don't mess with me. I'll end your misery.
Don't worry, Ella's a fine name.
No
It's very
wonder
nice.
these minions are so active. There's a big fella hiding behind them.
So this guy is the source of it all, right? If we take him out, the fragmentum activity in this area should subside for a while. And Trial 2 will be complete.
That's right. What's up? Starting to get into it, Zila?
It's been too long since I had a good workout. This will be a nice warm-up.
All right. We'll charge in once you're ready.
Don't get eternal sleep. The dead return! Receive divinity.
Keep patching me up.
Repay. Nothing major.
The punch is to step out of it.
What a headache. I'll end your misery. I'll free you from disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Let's make it quick. Yeah. Rules are made to be broken.
Don't mess with me. Who's next? Nearly there. It's not gonna last much longer.
I'll deal the final blow.
You might actually deal the final blow.
Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
Yeah.
Woo, that was a tough one. Good teamwork, guys. Luca, is that everything?
The Multamerville Warrior. The peerless Boulder Champion. Defeater of evil throughout the world.
You... Are you okay?
Defeater of evil throughout the world.
Ugh, don't copy him! Seriously, why are you so hyped up today?
He is like the great Saiyan.
It's just a normal victory celebration. Don't need to be so alarmed.
You call that normal? I might have let it slide if it was in the cage. On second thought, no. That was cringe even by Fight Club standards.
Ah, don't get so worked up, Zila. I'm thinking clearly. Plus, didn't we just get rid of another major threat to the underworld?
True, but quit changing the subject. This new routine of yours is just...
Don't worry. I promise you, it'll only last till the end of my training. Actually, have I been making too many promises today? That's not a good habit. Anyway, there's only one more step in my training plan. Come on, guys, help me wrap it up.
Okay.
I guess we're in too deep. Better let it run its course. So tell us, what else is on the schedule?
The final step in this training is to challenge Boss Svarog!
Oh no. Oh boy.
Are you sure you're thinking clearly?
Whoa, stay cool, Zila. Like I said, I'm thinking clearly. Every word I said is serious. I set this as the final goal of my training a few days ago. Think about it. Is there any underworld opponent worth challenging more than Boss Svarog?
Me.
Oh no, I can't agree to this. You're asking for trouble. Forget about winning or losing. The relationship between Wildfire and Svarog only just got patched up.
I'm not gonna rile him up. Don't make this more complicated than it is. I'm just inviting him to have a fair fight with me, like how you'd have in the cage.
Are you mad? Svarog is a robot. He doesn't understand the rules of a cage. He's different from us. His fists are made of steel.
Oh, you have...
That means we're evenly matched, right?
You only have one fist made of steel.
You know what I mean. Don't act smart with me. You don't make any sense.
Battling Svarog is not a good
I understand
idea.
what you're saying, Zila. But you know, I'm a fighter. It's my duty to keep training and get stronger. It's a terrible feeling to have a powerful opponent in your head, but never be able to get close to him. It's all thanks to your patching things up with Svarog that I'm able to have this opportunity now. I'm not gonna miss it for the world.
Svarog might go easy.
All right, fine. We'll go find Svarog and have a nice chat with him. Let me say this first. If he doesn't want to deal with you as a challenger, then we're getting out of there ASAP.
Don't worry, I'll convince him. But you're right. If he's not in the mood for it, then I won't force him. I haven't really worked with Boss Svarog before, so please, lead the way. Let's go.
Oh boy.
Luca, you...
What's up?
Never mind. I get the feeling I'm wasting my breath.
Hi, Perkins. Ooh, I can talk to Perkins. Beep boop. Claire's friend found. Flight mode on. Hello, Nebby. Welcome to the settlement. All humans must remain civil and friendly. Yep. Fighting is strictly prohibited. So we're here to fight.
Have you talked to Oleg about going to see Svarog?
That's all you want to ask? I don't necessarily tell Master Oleg everything, you know.
Hello.
The Trailblazer, Zila of Wildfire, and...
Hey! In honor to meet you, Boss Svarog, I'm Luca, a senior member of Wildfire, just like Zila.
Accessing backend database. Querying. Query complete. Luca, born in Maltamerville, winner of the 28th Bouldertown Fight King Challenge, beloved student of Oleg, acting chief of Wildfire.
Wait, acting chief?
Oh, wow, impressive! Thank you for saving me the self-introduction.
I thought Oleg was
Luca of
chief.
Wildfire, what is the purpose of your visit?
Straight to the point, just the way I like it. I'm here to challenge you, Boss Svarog.
What's the deal with Svarog? What do you mean? I need more specifics. You know, his deal. Who Svarog is? Okay, so I have to tell you the history of Yarilo 6. Basically, Yarilo 6 used to be over 700 years ago. Yarilo 6 used to be connected to a bunch of... It was a prosperous planet that was connected to a bunch of, you know, other planets and whatnot. But then the Celeron, or the Antimatter Legion, came and attacked the planet. And basically many people evacuated beforehand, but some of them stayed. And the Antimatter Legion is basically just like a group of destruction and whatnot. They're sort of like the main villain faction. They're like mindless. Actually, like the Antimatter Legion and the Celeron Hunters are like the two separate factions, although they aren't working with one another. Because they basically follow Nanook, who is like an Aeon, who is and Aeons are basically gods, or are the gods of the universe. And Nanook is the Aeon of destruction. So the Antimatter Legion are basically creations people create, or like monsters created by Nanook, who basically destroy wherever they go. So then the Antimatter Legion attacks, and at the time, a Stellaron comes and basically promises, because Stellarons aren't really, they're not like people, they're basically like an entity, but I mean they don't have like free will or any, I don't know, we don't really know what they are. But basically that caused the blizzard and freeze the entire Antimatter Legion. And it caused the like, eternal freeze, which is basically like the blizzard. So in exchange for defeating the Antimatter Legion, which is much stronger, there's the freeze. And Svarog was basically a robot built before all of that happened. It basically stayed and saw all of it. All of that. And then eventually Belobog is created to like be the last fortress on the planet. The last city. And basically Svarog is down here basically like collecting data and making sure that Belobog survives as long as possible no matter what. But that can conflict with, for example, Wildfire and like other factions in Belobog, because that could mean like, if it means like, oh, the most efficient way of ensuring people survive is to cut off, like to do inhumane things or whatever. But he doesn't do anything like too bad. But basically they're like, there are tensions between them, and then like the whole thing where we arrive and basically do what happens in the story, and then eventually the relationship is like mended and everything's all good, mostly, sorta good. You'd have to like play the story, or at least watch someone play it. I can't really like go through it. But basically Frog's a good person, but like you don't want him to get angry, or like I really hope you're joking. Were you joking? Okay. You're joking. Good. Maybe like after this I can go into like the decks. Not the decks, but like the info bank. Data bank is what it's called. But yeah, Svarog is also very strong. That's the thing.
Challenge. Intent unclear. Outsider, Zila of Wildfire. Can you provide an explanation?
I think he might have hit his head.
He's the one who came up with this idea. It's up to you to accept it or not, Svarog.
Yep, it's not that complicated. I just want to go a few rounds with the one everyone agrees is the most powerful in the underworld and see where I stand. What do you say? Are you interested?
Evaluating. Intention unclear. Enmity level 0. Lie detection passed. Evaluation completed. The opposing party only came to spar.
Yes.
I agree to fight you, Luca of Wildfire.
Huh? Hold on. You agree?
If weapons and gun barrels are unused for prolonged periods of time, the risk of rust damages increases. Periodic use will reduce such risk and extend the life of these components.
Yeah.
What? That's the worst excuse I've ever heard.
See, I told you I could convince him. You could be our referee, Zila. You know the rules of the club, inside out.
Fine, I get it. If you insist. Competitors, take up positions.
Shoot, I really wanna... Go, Luca.
I really can't tell whose side you're on.
Go, Luca. Wait, Ghost Frog?
Strike first!
Okay, that didn't work.
I'm ready, Svarog. We can start anytime.
I too have a question. Luca of Wildfire. How did you acquire your mechanical arm?
I'm honored to be one of the things in the underworld that even you don't know about. This arm? Well, it's not that exciting. It's all because I got distracted in a defense campaign. I can't even remember the date of that fight. More importantly, it was only after losing my arm that I found the meaning of life. What it really feels like to be alive. That's why I'm standing here right now, to feel alive. And also for everyone who put their hope and faith in me.
Excellent answer. I will treat this challenge seriously, Luca of Wildfire.
You sure
In
you
the
won't
blue
hold back a little bit?
corner, Svarog from the robot settlement. Are you ready?
Ready.
In the red corner, Luca from Multimerville. Are you ready?
Whenever you are.
Okay, this is a no-holds-barred contest. 1 round only. Victory will be declared when one contestant submits, or the fight is stopped by the referee.
Sure, he totally got this.
Fight!
Let's see some sparks fly.
Purge initiated. Executing operation.
I'm just getting started.
So that did like 25%. I will do.
Don't get cocky now.
3%.
Finally, an opponent that can take the punches head on.
A powerful strike, but not enough to break my defenses.
That's why they call you Boss Svarog. How about this? Where's the applause?
He is one of the most powerful bosses in the there's a post-game thing called Simulated Universe where you can basically go against like bosses and whatnot. It's basically like running for like loot and whatnot. He's very powerful and annoying. Trust me, this isn't even nearly as bad as it could get. This is like phase 1.
An opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly!
Executing annihilation. Executing operation.
Not bad.
Red contestant down. 10, 9, 8, 7.
No way. I'm a long way from tapping out.
Oh?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Need a hand? My pleasure!
Reinforcing.
Oh no. Okay, so this is final phase.
Done exceeds threshold.
This thing's just gonna...
Purge initiated.
Okay, so because I have the last character, it's not...
Calculating result.
Yeah, we're talking. Small fry.
That thing's gonna insta-kill me.
Snap out of it. Where's the applause?
Okay, I think I have to go for Sparrow.
Opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly!
Executing operation.
Gotta keep fighting.
The winner has been decided.
Enough, Luca! Let's end it here!
No! It's not over. I must show you. Back in the ring.
Complete.
Where's the applause? An opponent worth their salt.
Come on, Luca.
Let's see some sparks fly!
Oh shit.
You make a strong impression, Luca of Wildfire. I will remember this fight.
Thanks. But it's not over.
Yes, it is.
Peace protocol terminated.
I'm sorry, Luca.
I can't.
Luca of Wildfire, it does not matter why you came here. I acknowledge your strength. Your performance was enough to make me reevaluate the limits of humanity.
That's really...
Wake up! On your feet! Luca? Hey, Luca!
Luca, can you hear me?
Hi, Natasha.
Hey! Luca, you're
Oh,
up!
she's the underworld doctor.
I...
Yeah, Luca totally let him win.
You're finally awake! You've been out for the whole day. We were really worried.
Don't worry, Zila. Like I said, it was just the exhaustion. Svarog was deliberately holding back.
Yeah.
Zila... And... Nat? I'm in... the clinic?
Where else? You think we'd leave you on Svarog's turf?
Thank you all. I feel much better now. Sorry, Nat. I must have wasted your time.
Don't be ridiculous, Luca. Still, whatever your motivation was, I hope you can find a different outlet for it.
I'm not gonna let you off the hook that easy. There's more to this story. You need to explain what the heck got into you today.
That victory slogan of yours.
The one good thing about you losing is that we didn't have to hear it again.
You're always so serious. I've said it before. This is my trip.
Oh, slow down. You haven't completely recovered. Zila, don't pressure him. Let him rest.
Thanks, Nat, but I'm almost recovered. I have some things to do.
Hey, where do you think you're...
Let him go, Zila.
I really don't get him.
He's just being a bit of a weeb. No. Maybe he has his reasons.
Well, whatever they are, they're not good enough. If he never intended to explain anything to us, why did he drag us along? No, this is too weird. I'm gonna follow him and see what he's up to.
Alright. Is that really necessary?
I can't just let it go. Luca didn't used to be like this. You're not too busy these days, right? I'll give you a shout if I need help.
If you must, Zila. Try not to worry. I don't want to see you two fighting.
Don't worry, Nat.
Now that they've left, I have a favor to ask you. It's easy for Luca to get ahead of himself sometimes, but I've never seen him this headstrong. It does make me wonder. Could you ask Oleg how Luca's been recently? I haven't seen much of him lately. It's hard for me to get the full picture.
Since you asked.
Thank you. Regardless of what's really going on, I hope none of you let small things get in the way of your friendship. See you.
Yeah. Leader of Wildfire.
What wind blew you this way, outsider?
Hello, we meet again, B. As long as you're in the underworld, we can archer you with utmost. Yeah. I want to ask you about some things about Luca.
Oh? My student. Did something happen recently? I was wondering why he didn't come to see me after the championship match ended. Come, tell me about it.
Yeah, they normally say... They'll normally either have like a nickname for you or say Trailblazer. Which is funny because technically everyone on the Astral Express is a Trailblazer. So when they say just the Trailblazer, it's very weird because like you're not the only Trailblazer. But yeah, they'll normally like say nickname or something. Or just skip over it most of the time.
That does sound a little strange. Luca usually doesn't push himself so far. Huh. He may be a tough guy on the surface, but he's got his secrets. Did he tell you about the origins of his mechanical arm?
He mentioned something before he fought Sparrog.
Ah, then he probably didn't describe the scene in detail. That was 6, 7 years ago. I was patrolling with some comrades in the neighboring town of Multamerville. We passed an ordinary mechanic's shop. There was a serious-looking fella looking after the shop. He was probably a few years younger than me, but his hair and beard were white as snow. There was a young lad doing odd jobs. He looked pretty exhausted. Anyway, I convinced the shopkeeper to let him come with me. Luca was a fast learner. At first, I couldn't figure out if he liked what I was teaching him. Fighting, weapons, strategy, etc. He didn't talk a lot, just kept his head down. Then, about a year after I took him in, Luca lost one of his arms while rescuing townsfolk from the Fragmentum in Multamerville. He almost didn't make it. He was unconscious for 2 or 3 days. I sat next to his bed, anxious and guilty. Guess what he said to me after he woke up?
Go on.
Master, I feel great. He had bandages all over his body. Most of his wounds hadn't healed yet. But it was the first time he'd ever smiled at me. I still remember that expression.
Guess that sums him up, huh?
Can't tell from looking at him, right? What I'm trying to say is Luca views other people's lives as more important than his own. That's how he's always been.
I do the same.
So when he says stuff like, "This is for training," that's probably a lie. He's hiding something from you, all right? Anyway, I'm too old to be getting involved in this stuff. I'm sure you and Zila can sort this by yourselves.
Yeah.
One thing I will ask, please try not to embarrass him too much, okay? He's the fighting champion of Boulder Town, after all. An idol for all the children. He needs to keep up that image.
You there? Found Luca. He's on his way to Rivet Town alone. Wanna go there together? Wait, why are we... Why is he going to Rivet Town? Will we make it? We'll make it if we run. Okay. I'm waiting for you at the intersection. Come quick. Where
have you been?
Boop. Hello. Oh,
Let's wait.
Sound lingers. Oh, you're here. Come on. He wasn't in a hurry, so we should be able to catch up easy enough.
Let's go.
Look, there he is. Let's follow him. Stay quiet.
Trailing. Trailing is active. The gameplay's prompt will appear on the screen. Okay, so we have a follow mission. Keep your target within your line of sight after you. We have lost the target image. Alert gauge. Indicate. Okay. I was about to say, like, we can't crouch in.
Thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, let's keep up the chase. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
I did not realize that there'd be clanging of tools.
Oh, where's he going? This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a minute.
This doesn't feel right. Wait.
Hey, hi, Hook.
That's... Hook! What's she doing here?
The moles are everywhere. So Hook was the mastermind behind this all this time. Teehee.
I can't tell if you're joking. Lucas should tell her to go back to town. He's always worrying after the kid's safety. We've come this far. We can't let this kid ruin everything. Shh, she's coming this way.
Uh-oh.
Wow, honorary member, Miss Zibble.
Shh, be quiet. You almost exposed us.
Why are you sneaking around like this?
We're, stalking.
Hey! We're gonna lose him if we don't hurry. Hook, run back to town. Stop hanging around here.
Okay. That's what Lucas said too. I hope you two find the treasure.
Thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, let's keep up the chase.
I don't know which girl you're talking about. I haven't played it. May have played the Pokemon game someday. He just flipped around instantly. Whoa!
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
Stop running.
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
He can clearly see us. Like, the other ones were like, okay.
Hey, that's too close. Step back a bit.
What? What do you mean too close? I think as long as you're in the hiding spot, nothing can, he can't see you.
Did he put something down? Let's go have a look. A case? For some reason, I feel like...
We shouldn't open it. I mean, we've come this far. Stella would definitely open it.
Yeah, you're right. I wonder what's in there. Here, let me open it.
Yeah, that'll work.
This, notebook? It looks like a kid's handwriting and some scribbled art. Have a look.
Mr. Luca. Hello. My name is Margie, and I'm from Multimerville too. I'm a big fan of yours. I've been sick since I was a baby, but I still dream of becoming a big star in the cage one day, just like you. It's a bit embarrassing, but I wanted my dad to give you this notebook. I wanted to tell you that you've inspired me to keep working hard and achieve my goal, even if it's hard to reach. When I become a fighter as awesome as you, I'm gonna do my best to help people in the underworld.
No.
I want to team up with my friends and help everyone together so they can smile again. I'll listen to their thanks and then yell out my winning slogan. The Multimerville warrior, the peerless boulder champion. Upholding justice and peace once again. Then I want to chase away all the bad things hurting everyone. I'll go with my friends and clear out all the scary monsters.
Aw, that's cute.
I'll make the underworld safe, and then yell out my other winning slogan. The Multimerville warrior, the peerless boulder champion. Defeater of evil throughout the world. Lastly, I want to make life better for the underworld. Mom said there's someone called Svarog who keeps stopping us from going back to the overworld.
Well, he's not doing that anymore.
So I'm gonna challenge that big robot and show him what I can do as a champion fighter. But Svarog is too strong. We'll never win. My friends are gonna all want to back out when they hear about this. But I know I have to be an example for everyone. I need to stick my neck out and go challenge Svarog on my own. Bam! Crack! Boom! It's gonna be such an epic fight. And then we'll reach a draw, and neither of us will be able to win.
May not have been a draw.
But Svarog will acknowledge my strength and be willing to listen to the Underworlders.
Well, he did.
So, It'll be a happy ending. My friends will clap, and all the people suffering will be free.
Yeah, unfortunately, Frog wasn't responsible for it.
But all that is just my dream. I don't know how long it's gonna be till it becomes reality. I'm lying in bed sick right now. But as long as Mr. Luca is around, I won't be scared. I remember everything you said to encourage me. Before becoming a champion, I want to defeat this illness first. Then, I need to learn how to stand, walk, and exercise again. Until I achieve all my dreams. I hope... no. I believe Mr. Luca will support me till the end.
It would be
Right?
something like this game to do.
Luca. I think I get it now. Maybe we should forget about all this. What do you say?
Hopefully she's not dead. I kind of want to talk to him about it.
Me too. But maybe we should give him some time. Let's head back to town for today. Good night, Margie.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Well, that's the end. She's definitely dead. Oh right, that's the place that we went to was the orphanage before Rivet Town got overrun. So yeah. Can't believe what? I mean, characters have died in this game. It is sad. I wonder if Luca ends up spawning somewhere.
My friend, looking for a ticket?
Yeah. I don't really want... Unfortunately, that's the thing. It's hard to watch this and not get spoiled on stuff. I can't keep it spoiler free. This one should be, you know, happier. Has there been other child deaths in this game? One of the daily missions you meet, or some of the daily missions, there are, fragmentum echoes of kids. you basically get repeatable daily missions that are randomized. There's also on the Lafu, one of the characters has a very good backstory. Unfortunately, it looked like she was going to be the main villain, but then stuff happened. My theory is that something with the story changed. But it uses the species and the gods, basically the Aeons, very well. And it gives a very compelling backstory. Hi, Vampy. But, I guess I should say, basically, one of the, basically on the Lafu, they're like, quote unquote, immortal. Basically, there are several long life species, but there's like fox people that live like 400 years. There's the Viridian, I don't know how to pronounce it, but they're almost like dragon people who like basically rebirth every, like, I think it's like 700 years, maybe 1,000. And then there's the Lafu with their, let me go to the data bank. Well, I say dragon people. Like this. They look like this and they have the horns. But they can also, yeah, I don't know. I don't like that Twitch does the emoticons. But imagine like, it's like these are the dragon people. Well, the Aeons are just gods. They basically are gods set on one that are like of individual things like destruction or harmony or abundance. And they literally cannot stray from that path no matter what. They must do those thing that they are like the path of, and nothing else, no matter what. So this is the dragon people. This is the fox people. Or like what they would look like. And then this is the third species. They look pretty much like humans. And probably were at one point. With like their lore and whatnot. I don't know. Do they like their ears look different? I forget. They don't look very different, no. But basically they can technically live forever, but after like 1,000 or so years, they basically go insane and get what's called Mara struck. Which is like the big thing in like the story. And some of them can live for longer. I think some of the companion missions are gonna do that. Once we get to the Lafu companion missions. But basically like big thing is basically there's the abundance and then the hunt. So it'd be, let me go to data bank. Aeons. Land of the Hunt, and then Yashi of the Abundance. Basically, Yashi gave these people they're like life, like immortal life, but then also them going insane, because the abundance only wants life, even if it means but nothing else, so it doesn't care about mental health or anything. And then the hunt is basically like, and eventually the people realize that and rebelled and whatnot. And then they follow now the hunt, and basically they're trying to hunt down quote-unquote abominations and whatnot. But one of the things about this species is the fact that they will always heal slowly. It's not like advanced regeneration or anything, back to their original state. So basically, like, you cannot change what you're like, what you look like and whatnot, with like cosmetic surgery and whatnot. But one of the characters that was going to be a villain and whatnot is blind, and like she has a very sad backstory. And unfortunately, I feel like they didn't do. And then they kind of just sidelined her, and I don't like that. It's funny because, like, she's blind, and you would think that she would hate the abundance for her being blind, but she actually hates the hunt and like basically the Lafu and everything for her for basically killing her wife, or like her love interest. I can like read out her diary entries that you pick up. Danshu's diary. The Diary of Danshu, Chief Alchemist of the Alchemy Commission. It records this blind divinator's struggles against her destiny. I mean, I can read it out if you guys want. It is pretty long, but it is very sad. If you want me to read it out, I can do it. Boom, boom. Boom. I'll probably just go with... Well, no, we don't actually need it. I could go with, like, that. Because unfortunately, I can't go with Link's. Because we're doing her companion mission next. This girl's. She is the sister of these two. I don't want to spend too much time. Maybe I'll read it another time on stream. But also, if you want me to read it, I will read it. The problem is, if you do play the game... So the reason why I think, like, stuff was supposed to happen with her, but then didn't, is because her missions were... You have a few missions that are with her. And it ends up not... And then they were part of, like, the main story, so, like... No, seriously, if you want me to read it, no, then it's fine. So, like, there's 4 types of missions. There are the daily missions, which, like, whatever, you just get them daily. There's the Trailblaze missions. This is basically the main story. This is everything. Then there's the companion missions. They're basically like higher quality side missions. Like basically super high quality, somewhat high quality, varying on mission to mission. And then these are like somewhat low quality. They're like just nice ones that don't focus on characters and just this random NPCs and whatnot. These ones focus on characters and like their missions and whatnot. Oh, excuse me. But Don Chu's missions were of Trailblaze quality, or are still of Trailblaze quality, but we're part of the Trailblaze missions. But after a certain update, they got moved down to here. Okay, well, they basically got moved to side missions, and they still have like all the voice acting and whatnot, so you can tell because like these missions do not have voice acting, so it's very weird, you know. But yeah,
I'm with you.
Sound lingers.
but I do have a theory as to why. But I'll wait for you to get back, Ella. I can just start the next mission. You receive a message from the Landu siblings. That, as expected, they contact you because they want to ask for your help, just like everyone else. Unlike the others, however, these two deliberately set up a mystery for you. They will only tell you what they need if you head to the museum finished room as they requested. Is this even the right attitude when you want to ask someone for help? You don't quite know, since you were only born in the Herta space station a short while ago. But you have gotten used to this random way of getting missions now. Oh right, well, I forget that, but Stella she technically existed, like, she wasn't born on the Herta space station at the beginning of the game, but like, she doesn't have any memories beforehand.
It's getting late. Where to now?
He doesn't, like, remember anything.
Careful. Close with.
Maybe she was a Stellaron hunter beforehand. We don't know. Nothing about the story has ever said anything about it.
There's plenty of precious stuff in here. You aren't looking for treasure in the museum while pretending to volunteer, right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, what's this gadget? This monitor and this keyboard. Is it an automaton remote control terminal? See, there's this piece of paper here. It says Pena Sergeyevna. Is that the owner's name? Sounds a bit familiar.
Isn't that Pila or no?
These are all relics, sis. Please don't touch them.
Pena,
What if you break
that
something?
does sound familiar. Pena actually does sound very familiar. Wasn't she one of the previous Guardians? Hold on. Oh yeah, the story with this Guardian is very sad as well. are you here? Is this where you are? Oh, right, you're part of the random thing. You're part of the event that happens here where you, and like people just randomly come in. Yeah, like Julian. Here I am.
Oh, we were just waiting for you.
Long time no see. I wanted to talk about this in our chat group, but Sis won't have it. I'm sorry you had to run all the way out here.
Well, the hush-hush.
That was Serval's idea. She said it needed a level of secrecy. I happened to be helping out at the museum, so we both ended up waiting for you here.
Actually, I want to talk to you about our little Lynx.
Your cat? Oh yeah, also we have not actually met Lynx. She has not appeared in the story yet. She's only been mentioned a few times. Even though I have told her. Lynx?
She's our little sister, the youngest child of the Landau family. She just came back from a scientific exploration on the snow plains, but she seems really out of it. Almost like she's worried about something.
Landau?
And she won't tell us what happened. We're really worried and want to help, but we don't know where to start.
The last time I saw her, she was preparing to meet someone on the snow plains. She even asked for a stove set from me. But no matter how Japard and I asked and probed, Lynx simply refused to tell us who she was going to meet. Such a failure of a sister.
No, you aren't.
So that's why Japard and I came up with this idea. We'd like you to help us find out what's going on.
One more thing. Don't let her discover you. Otherwise, she'll probably get upset with us.
That might be difficult, but leave it to me.
Thank you. We're worried about her meeting strangers.
She's used to doing research alone in the snow plains, and we've always believed she can protect herself. But this is different. I'm worried she could run into bad people.
I know some people.
Oh, right. If you're gonna go find Lynxie, you gotta know what she looks like. Don't worry, she stands out. She's blonde like us and, quite short. She's always wearing a white fur hat. If I'm right, she should be waiting for someone at the city exit, closest to the snow plains. We're putting our dearest baby sister in your hands this time. Let us know immediately if anything happens.
Thank you.
Of course. Further than the snow plains. I wonder if those actually, change. Huh, they do actually have more flavor text.
Careful now. Don't.
Huh? That girl over there. Seems like she fits Serval's description.
Hi, welcome back.
That must be Lynx. Let's hide here and observe for now.
Ooh, Legos. I love Legos.
Lynxie, I'm here!
Oh, meeting with Pila.
Let's go! I never knew how long it took to get from the administrative district to the snow plains. So much snow. Even in the northern mountains.
Yeah, I have a bunch of
it
Star
wasn't
Wars
like
Legos.
this.
We need to set up a good camp. We need to find a good camp place to set up camp first.
Well, the snow is supposed to get heavier later in the day. We need to find a good place to set up camp first.
Right. The guide says we should find a flat, dry, sheltered location, facing the sun at high elevation.
Oh, you remembered all that? I expected no less from you. But it's gonna be hard finding a place that fits those criteria.
I just talked.
We'll just keep moving and see. The place has to be convenient enough for us to observe the aurora, too.
Thanks, Lynxie. I'll leave it to you, then. I'm gonna follow right behind you. Flat, dry, sheltered, facing the sun, high elevation. And we need to be able to observe the aurora. And this is going to be difficult.
But yeah, if you want me to read the Dodge News thing, like that diary, I can do it after this mission. Also, I guess when I was talking, I was
This
saying
slope
that.
has a good view. It'll be easy to watch the aurora.
Nope. The wind blows strongly through here. And there are signs of direwolf activity. It'd be too dangerous to make camp.
I see. Then let's keep moving.
Yeah, I'd be glad to read them. Oh, thank you. I have a lot of voice dysphoria, because I haven't...
Enemy targets detected.
I've never done voice training yet. Or like I did for like a day.
Inputting commands.
Whoa. Perfect! Now's my chance! Excuse me, coming through!
That's right, Lynx does quantum damage for some reason. I always forget that. Or, I forgot that I don't use her,
Now's my
so...
chance!
Yeah.
Commencing support.
I just know that's gonna take up a ton of time.
This, that, and... Relax. Deep breaths. Thanks for the support. Inputting commands. Whoa.
Oh, I think something bit me.
This, that, and... Flat, dry, sheltered, facing the sun, high elevation. And we need to be able to observe the aurora. And this is going to be difficult.
I do like that you have your little footprints in the snow. I'm pretty sure they change on the character, or at least the size.
This area is sheltered and facing the sun.
Yeah,
Plus
voice
it's
training.
flat ground, but...
Gonna be annoying.
But there are cliffs all around.
Oh well.
We'll be in trouble if there's a landslide or a rockfall. Also, there isn't much of a view. Ah, I remember a good place that's not too far from here. Follow me.
Huh? Okay.
Epo. That sucks. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't voice train currently.
Enemy data secured.
For me as well.
Markers activated. Time for good old counterattack. Inputting commands.
Whoa. Perfect. Now's my chance. Excuse me, coming through.
I'll contain them.
Target's back.
I'm sure we'll both be able to voice train eventually. Alright, let's hope that... I don't even know what we're doing, we're just setting up camp.
We're at a dead end. Linksy, are you sure this is the place? Yep. This is the path to Candor Valley. There are low cliffs on both sides, but I cleared all the monsters here a while ago, so it should be safe and sound. Also, the mountain wind during this season usually comes from the north, which is another reason why we couldn't camp on that previous slope. These two hills can block the snowplains' gales for us. I never even noticed. Huh. Camping is a complicated science. Oh, not really. But the environment outside of Bellabog is very tough. If the weather here was as good as inside the city, well, then we could have camped anywhere.
Yeah, I don't like how deep my voice is either.
That's true. I hope that becomes a reality one day. Only problem is, the view here isn't great. Are you sure we'll be able to watch the aurora?
Oh, we're watching the aurora.
Don't worry about that for now. Let's get the tent ready, then go find our dinner. Sure, I can help out with the tent. I memorized that section in the camping guide. Okay, then I'll go set up the stove. Oh, if you have any questions, just ask me. Huh? Oh, why isn't the heater working? Ugh, darn. Doesn't seem like an easy fix. Alright. I'll ask Pela.
Oh, really? Thank you. Hopefully I want like a softer voice, but higher pitched. But first I have to actually start voice training. I'll do that someday.
Weird. That's what the guide says. Hey, Linksy, come and have a look at this. I did everything according to the guide, but the tent's still wobbly.
Oh, thank you, Vampy. Of course, thank you. Really? I didn't realize. I mean, I've listened back to my voice before, like on stream and whatnot. Then again, I guess people don't always like hate listening back to their voice. Oh, I have a Discord message. Hold on. Oh, never mind. Nothing big. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Voxels. Alright, let's focus on the game. We have a camping issue and Pila have something.
Let me have a check.
I don't really have a Discord
rope holes
server.
check. Ropes check.
Maybe someday I'll create a Discord server. And I can have like everyone on Twitter and whatnot. I don't know, I feel like a lot of my friends have Discord servers as well, so like I don't want to compete. Yeah, like I know Vampy has a Discord server, but also like that's like a different thing compared to some place where like it would be my server and like presumably for like streaming and whatnot, because I'm not gonna use someone else's server for that. But, yeah, it may not be very active, but it's still nice. Oh, thank you, Digidoll, for following. Hello. I know, Campy. Glad you're doing. I hope you're doing well. Alright, let's get back to the game.
Ah, it's the pegs! The pegs! I forgot to mention, thick snow needs leaded iron pegs.
Got it. It's definitely sturdier now. Nice job, Lynxie.
Let's go.
It's your kind. My oversight. I've got a question too. Can you take a look at this stove? I think it's broken.
Huh? Sure, let me take a look.
My lab? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I just have a little laugh. Often.
The geomarrow fuel activation component probably stopped working.
Yeah, she's
Do you have a spare one?
No. Serval told me this was a brand new stove. Did I bring the wrong stove? Does this mean we have to make a fire with geomarrow? I specifically got this stove from Serval.
That's okay. These components are really common. Maybe we can find a spare one in the ruins around here. You take it easy. I'll see if I can find one. Oh, and I'll keep an eye out for food, too.
I'll come with you. Finding food is easy, but finding that component is gonna be hard.
We'll do our best. If we can't find one, we'll just do what your guide says and chop wood to make a fire.
Oh, actually, I have some spare chunks of geomarrow.
Listen, I don't know if you're gonna find food, but considering that there's been a 700-year blizzard happening, I don't know if there's anything out here. Oh, that's okay. Thank you for the follow, Bianchi.
There might be spare stove parts in the ruins. Let me see.
Don't tell me you want to crawl in there.
Of course I do. It's not like the stuff we need is gonna come crawling out.
In that case, be careful.
How are you? The stream's been good so far.
Did you
Nice.
find anything?
I didn't find any components, but I got this. I don't know if we can still eat it.
Yeah, that's what the Stellaron caused. It's called the Eternal Freeze. The only livable place is Belobog, the city. And that's what you try and solve. And slowly unfortunately, even though you stopped the Stellaron, the Eternal Freeze is gonna take like decades to go away. If it ever recovers. But of course, because you now have outside contact, more people can help. Like, outside help can help. Like, hopefully, within, like, someone's lifetime, it will be fixed. Because, oh yeah, that's, like, an entire story. Ooh, I hope it goes well, Chris. I don't think you want a 700-year blizzard.
It hasn't decayed. It's edible.
I don't think it's edible.
Really? Huh. It's all thanks to the eternal freeze. We can eat raw fish from 700 years ago.
I guess if it's been
700?
frozen. Ice raw frost weave salmon slices. I guess it can technically. Ah.
Huh? Ooh, what's in this tree trunk? You found something? There's food in here.
There's
Really?
food?
I'm gonna pry it open.
It's probably some nuts.
There. What exactly
I don't want the yellow snow.
Aw, these are mimic snow slugs. They can change their appearance to match the external environment. They're really cute.
Aw, slugs. Okay.
Yeah, but we should put them back. No. These slugs taste really good once they've been roasted. They kind of taste like, snow mice.
That sounds even less appetizing.
Yeah, snow mice, you know. I can show it in the inventory.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all. Thanks for the support. This, that, and... Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Aw, snoms. No, I don't want to eat those.
Commencing reset. Oh. Excuse me, coming
Sounds
through.
like a nice but short life.
This, that, and... Inputting commands.
Aw, cute. Can I even like... Oh, I can't open up inventory, sorry. But, it was like frozen salmon slices from 700 years ago. But I guess, like, they don't go bad because they've been frozen. Frozen things don't go bad. And then, like, snow slugs. Well, it's been, you can guarantee that it's been frozen for 700 years.
There's something in the snowdrift.
Is it Sampo again?
I can do the digging. You don't need to.
Come on, camping is about teamwork. Let me have a try.
Okay.
I found something. Is this a radish?
Ah, yep. That's a snow radish. They're really sweet and tasty.
A snow radish?
Actually, no. This is a hibernating snow radish rabbit.
Huh? This is a rabbit?
Yep. They look really similar to snow radishes. Their ears, look like the leaves and their body looks like the radish bit. When they hibernate, they cover themselves with dirt, just like real radishes.
I see. In that case, please tell me we can put it back.
Yeah, bacteria doesn't froze.
It's better for the snow plains ecosystem.
Oh, okay, good. We aren't eating the rabbit at least. But bacteria can't grow on it if it's frozen. At least not most bacteria. Besides, we're gonna roast it over a fire. All the bacteria will die.
Maybe there's spare stove components inside.
Well, let's open it up then.
No, don't worry about it, Lynxie. I'll manage.
Don't worry, I think it's gross too.
Are these sausages?
Sure looks like it.
Sausages?
And they were probably placed here not long ago.
Wait, not long ago?
Could it be the Bellabog caveman's food?
Bellabog caveman?
Bellabog caveman?
It's a legendary creature. It looks like something between a man and a monkey, roughly the same size as a man, with dark blue hair. Its activities are very mysterious, and no one in Bellabog can find concrete evidence of its existence.
Dark blue hair, huh?
Well, I've only chanced upon it a few times myself. Whenever I tried to take a photo of it, it had already run away.
Sounds like a certain Sam ending with
I feel
Poe.
like these sausages might constitute a great Bellabogian scientific discovery. Let's bring them back with us.
Hold on. There are some letters here. Sam something... Post something... I can't read the rest,
Sampo
but it
Koski
seems like
at
a
your
name.
service.
Guess it can't be the Bellabog caveman then. Do cavemen even know how to write? Don't worry, Lynxie. I'm sure you'll get concrete proof one day. Let's leave the sausages here. I think someone might be missing them if we take them.
Aw, I wanted to eat the sausages. I'd eat the frozen sausages.
I think we've searched through everything here. Let's head back, Pela.
Okay. I feel bad that we didn't find a spare component.
Oh, it's fine. We'll just light a fire with Geomarrow. Let's go back and have some food. Pela?
What's up?
We don't really need that stove to cook.
I know, but since we're looking for food, I figured we might as well try to fix the stove.
A warp trotter. Oh no, can you not find it?
I think there's something in the camp. Be careful.
Is it some kind of animal?
It's a warp trotter. Alright, you haven't encountered warp trotters.
Lynxie, wait! That thing in the camp is a dangerous fragmentum
Wait, no,
creature.
yes you have.
I see it too, but it doesn't seem aggressive. And it's all chubby and cute.
Don't be fooled by its appearance. About 20% of our Silvermane Guard
Oh,
fragmentum
I
losses
didn't-
are a result of chasing
No,
this creature.
I'm sorry.
We haven't figured out everything about it yet, but there's one thing we're sure of. They have the power to control people.
Wait, what?
We
No.
need to be careful.
I just looked. About 20% of Silverman Guard fragmentum losses are a result of chasing this creature? Wait, no, that can't be right. They don't have the power to control people. But I'm sorry. I hope someone can come by and pick it up.
What? But this little buddy gave me something good last time. And it didn't hurt me.
That must be the first step in their mind control process. You were lucky. We should defeat it just to be safe. Fragmentum creatures are Bellabog's enemies. They shouldn't be trusted.
Oh, but... I didn't even get to take a photo of it last time. Now's a good chance. Can I at least take a picture, Pela? That's also my job as a researcher.
I understand, but the sound of the shutter and the camera bulb might send it into a frenzy.
It noticed us?
It might be looking for an opportunity to attack. Be careful.
No. We're just gonna take a picture. And saved.
Finally got a picture.
Maybe it's still around somewhere.
It disappeared. Lynxie, be on the lookout for an ambush.
It's harmless.
Oh, don't worry, Pela. That's the nature of these little things. They disappear in a flash when they get scared. Well, that's my conclusion from my long-term observations. As for those lost guards, maybe they were chasing these little creatures and couldn't find their way back.
Sorry. Maybe I was overreacting.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's no way 20%
Don't
of
be
them have
sorry.
died.
It pays to be careful. Anyway, crisis resolved. We can now make some food. Huh? Our little buddy seems to have dropped something.
Huh? This is... Awesome! Lynxie, look! It's a Geomarrow activation component! I never thought we'd find one here! What about you, Lynxie? Did you find anything good?
Nothing. Just some old stuff. It's great we finally found the component. Let's go fix the stove.
Huh? Lynxie, is something the matter?
Nope. Nope. It's all your imagination.
Oh, why don't you take a break? I'll have a look at this stove.
Oh, right, this.
Okay. How done?
Oh, what is this magic? I couldn't figure out the problem at all.
No magic here. Just a trick or two I learned from Serval.
My sister.
Yep, that's her. What's the matter?
Nothing. Just, sometimes I'm a bit jealous of Serval, you know? She knows everything.
Same as
Maybe.
you then.
What?
I'm serious. Outdoor explorer, mechanic, they're both experts in their field, right? I think you two are awesome. Anyway, it wouldn't be hard for you to get her to teach you something. You're her sister. She'd be happy to teach you.
Well, you say that. But, you know, never mind. It's getting late. Let's cook something.
Yay! That's my favorite part! Wait, no. My favorite part is watching the aurora.
Anyways, let's take a look at what ingredients we have. Every ingredient has its own effect, and combining them will create unexpected results. Ooh, what kind of effects are they gonna make? Let's just give it a try.
They're just gonna combine these two things, okay?
Raw fish from 700 years ago and some cute mimic snow slug.
I don't think either is edible.
Oh, don't worry. We'll make them into a hot pot. Just add cream, biscuit crumbs, and the canned sardines I brought.
You're putting canned sardines into a hot pot? Please don't say that.
Oh, well then, this will be the main course for tonight. I'll show you what I can do as a chef.
Why don't I cook tonight? You can take a break.
Alright, see you around.
Oh,
I hope
come
you show up
on,
again
it's
sometime.
fine. Just leave it to me.
Glad you were here. Bye.
Ta-da! The super delicious Snow Plains combo stew is ready.
It smells so good. I'm gonna dig in. I'm so full. Guess now we just wait for the light show.
The Aurora should start soon. Before that, let's just chat. Pela, why did you suddenly want to come camping?
Huh?
Well, aren't you always saying how you just want to lie in bed when you get off work?
Sorry. I hope this trip didn't surprise you.
No, I mean, sure, I'm not the most sociable of people, but I love camping with a good friend. I had a great time. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, you're always like this. Even on this camping trip, you keep trying to do things. You really don't need to. Just leave it to me. Camping is about relaxing. No need to be so tense.
I know. It's just, I was really getting into the camping. I felt like I finally got around to doing the things I always wanted to.
So all those comics you drew for the Tales series didn't count?
I have to hide those from other people. I get a little embarrassed.
Nah, can't show your fanfiction
You
around.
care about other people's opinions too much.
I suppose. I wish I could be more like you.
Oh, I'm not as cool as you think. I don't know how to handle my brother and sister. They keep treating me as a kid. Like, they're both really capable and awesome people. Which is why I feel really pressured when I'm with them. I'm already a grown-up. I have the capacity to do what I want to do. Why can't they just stop worrying and let me do what I want?
That's how families are.
Sorry, I shouldn't talk about this. I was getting carried away.
It's okay. It's not like I even know what she looked like.
No.
So, when's the Aurora due?
Okay, so Stella's just been there that entire time.
Careful, Lynx! There are monsters coming!
Wait, are you saying that I've just been there that entire time?
How did it get here? Enemy data secure. Let's focus on the fight first.
Time for good old counterattack!
I've just been, you know, behind the or the tent the whole time.
Is that...
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all!
Thanks for the support. Inputting commands.
Perfect.
Ready for another?
Rules are made to be broken.
Yay.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack. Excuse me, coming through. Commences.
Take this.
Come on.
Oh. These fragmentum monsters are coming out of thin air. They were probably attracted by the stove. The Stellaron crisis is over. Why are there still so many monsters?
Takes time for it to go away.
I see. Wait, where did you come from all of a sudden? Kayla, who is this? This is the Trailblazer, the savior of Belobog. Oh, I see. Well, in that case, thanks for saving us. Not to mention Belobog. So, what's a big hero like you doing out here? Oh, never mind. I can take a guess. Serval and Japard sent you to protect us, right?
Well, to be fair, we thought you were meeting with a stranger.
Always like this. It's impossible to get some private time as their younger sister.
I didn't exactly see eye to eye. Well, sorry. We thought you were meeting with like a random stranger. Like if you're meeting with Sampo, then you know.
Then why did you still come here? All right. It's all because Serval and Japard are worrywarts. Besides, you did save us. Since you followed us all the way here, you probably know why we're out camping today.
Aurora?
Stay and watch the Aurora with us. It's about time for it to appear. Hey, Lynxie! Look! Come this way.
Whoa.
Wow. This is the largest aurora since the Stellaron crisis passed.
Beautiful.
We're really lucky to see it. Yeah. Really lucky. So awesome! I got to taste Lynxie's cooking and see the aurora. This Snow Plains adventure was the best. You look really happy. Huh? Me? I'm not that happy. What I mean is,
Say what's on your mind. Come on.
Yeah, go for it, Pela.
Come on.
It was a great experience. Thanks to you, Lynxie. Not to mention you. Anyway, what now? Back home? Wanna go out for a midnight snack later?
Ooh, sure.
We can. I heard a pretty good steak place opened up in the south of the administrative district. We can go try it out together. Sounds good.
Yay.
That's settled then. Let's part ways for now and rendezvous later tonight. Pela, hold on. What's up? This is for you. What is this? I found this on the ground before you fixed the stove. I guess that fragmentum creature dropped it.
Yeah, they tend to do that.
I think it might be best if you check it out yourself. Kenya Sergeyevna. I see. Thank you, Lynxie. Let's meet up here later tonight. I better get going.
Oh, it's your I assume your mom. Okay, time for the group chat. It's done.
I should go talk to Japard and Serval at the workshop.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. Do I have...
You know what I mean.
I've gotten this trash can, right? Yes, I have.
Between expeditions, it's always a challenge to make time with Lynx. But why doesn't she want to talk to us?
Calm down. We've got her to help us. Hey, we were just talking about you.
How was it? With Lynx?
Calm down, you two.
So, that stranger was Pela.
What can I say? Sounds like a lynxy expedition, all right.
Yeah, you know Pila, you know, your friend. You're not gonna get angry at her, right?
No way! As long as Lynxie can protect herself, I'll be supportive in all her ventures.
Then don't send people out.
Serval is right. This time, this was Lynx's own choice. We won't be upset with her. But exploring the snow plains is still quite dangerous.
It's her job.
All right, calm down. She'll be able to look after herself.
And now you're
Thank
worried.
you for being around for this. Japard was too anxious to sleep.
Sis, you're exaggerating.
As for how we'll communicate with Lynxie in the future, we'll have to have a good think about it. You really helped us a lot this time. Thank you so much.
How's it going? I'm headed to the meetup. On my way. Be there in a sec. Oh. You have more stuff.
Breaking news! Read all of it!
What is this? I'll read it later.
Feel free to look around.
Oh right, I don't want to buy stuff from you. Yeah, I don't need any of that.
You're here too.
Yes? Is Bela not here yet? I thought she was.
She's in the storage room. Let's wait for her.
What'd she do in
I
it?
think she's looking over the contents of that floppy disk. Let's give her some time.
It says flash drive.
I don't know the exact details, but I'm guessing you don't know about Pela's mother, right? Pena Sergeyevna was Belobog's greatest outdoor explorer. Passed away 16 years ago.
Nicolia allowed explorations outside the city?
The exploration team belonged to the Silvermane Guards at the time, so they had authorization. Anyway, well, something else happened 16 years ago. Pela was born.
Pela's 16?
Yes. They say that despite her pregnancy, Madame Pena insisted on staying at the Snow Plains camp. She couldn't go to the front lines, but she was able to handle administrative duties. Then, finally, the day of Pela's birth arrived. Tragically, there were complications. Other serious incidents occurred that day. The exploration team ran into a blizzard and the camp lost contact with the outside world. No one knew what to do. The only good thing was that Pela was born healthy.
Never knew that. That's unfortunate.
The floppy disk. If the old research team members were telling the truth, it was something Madame Pena left behind. Madame Pena asked a colleague to take her terminal and floppy disk back to Belobog. She said they contained a treasure for Pela. She said that once Pela was older, she'd be able to understand the contents. But that colleague was attacked by fragmentum creatures on his way back to the city. During the attack, he dropped the floppy disk in confusion, only managing to bring back the terminal. Apart from Madame Pena, nobody knew what the floppy disk contained. But they say she left Pela many letters. From the moment she knew she was pregnant to the day of Pela's birth. Never missing a day. There's somewhere I want to go.
Really sad.
Will you come too?
All of these missions are sad.
The workshop. I'll wait for you there.
A lot of these stories deal with trauma, or at least tough stuff.
Serval, Japard. I'm back.
Lynx! You're finally back.
Yeah.
What's with the red eyes? Did something happen?
Japard? Way to make it obvious. Welcome home, Lynxie. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Seems like a lot went down in the snow plains. Thanks again for your help. I think we need a little private time. See you soon.
I should give them some time together.
Ayla and Lynx. Yes. Nibby. Back then, at the museum. You heard everything, right? Yes. You're welcome. Sure. No, it's very sad. I'm not sure if you're still here, LR, but if you want, I can read the diary non-choosing. Oh, hi.
It's getting late. Where to now?
I mean, if you... I'm leaving the decision up to you because I'm doing it for viewers. I've read it twice already, so... But, I think there's a thing for light cones. Didn't realize that. There should be a thing for... I thought there was a thing in the data bank that would say something. So some backstory, here, let me go to...
getting late. Where to now?
This is where she would be. Or was. So some context. Well, I guess I should just read it. Oh yeah, they also use different words, for it. So like, Rainbow Arbiter is, Land of the Hunt. So they have like different names for the gods and whatnot. But basically, several hundred years ago, or I don't know how long ago it was, there's a war between the Lafu and basically the Abundance, or at least like one of many wars. And basically it ended with Land basically shooting an arrow across the sky and killing all of the abomination, but many pilots from the Lafu were also caught by it, because Land ultimately doesn't care about the casualties. So I'll mention that. But basically, Don Shu ends up being a minor villain who like doesn't, who basically despises the Lafu for following the hunt. Please hear me, Rainbow Arbiter, aka the Aeon of the Hunt. Yuffie would always laugh at me for being childish and writing to you in my diary, but this has been a habit since I was a child. Besides, I also genuinely believe you're able to read this. Your eyes have always been able to see everything you want. Someone like me should not have been born. Yet, now I live a wealthy life and have friends such as Yuffie by my side. I thank your blessings every second of every day. Therefore, I hope everything I've done recently would not offend your peerless authority. I bear no dissatisfaction with the world of the Xian show that you guard and protect. I simply wish to see the real world in real colors. When I was a child in the Lectium, my peers bullied me for my lack of sight. I had always firmly believed that my condition had been a trial sent by the Rainbow Arbiter to test me. I maintained the belief that in my many years when I entered the academy and I had to spend more effort than others to keep up with my studies, I maintained that belief in my later years when I entered the academy and had I had to spend more effort than others to keep up with my studies. As if to reward me for my tenacity, you sent Yufei to be my friend. When we were 7 years old, she chased away the malevolent classmates bullying me. She had been my best friend ever since. Yufei protected me from the bullies and helped me to keep up with my studies. During the school years, she would take me to visit glamorous scenes in the various ecological dells and describe their beauty to me with their great vividness. Her voice is very pleasant to listen to, like the touch of cold streams brushing past my fingertips. In theory, I shouldn't be dissatisfied with life at all. However, humans are visual creatures. We perceive the world via lights and colors. I simply do not know what Yufei means when she says, "The dusk painted the sky red at the end of the forest like a flame." In fact, I do not know what Yufei looks like. I can touch, I can imagine, and yet I still cannot construct a complete picture. Therefore, with Yufei's support, I decided to find a way to restore sight to myself. By the blessing of the rainbow, I have become the best alchemist in the Alchemy Commission, and Yufei is its best healer. Perhaps we can indeed find a way to free the incomplete ones from our eternal torment. Yufei and I tried many strategies recently, but none of them worked. First, we tried to non-invasively create prosthetic eyes. In fact, this is how my Ingenium arm works, which can function as well as a real arm. Theoretically, these non-intrusive methods can help incomplete ones with visual impairments. However, for those with visual neuron development such as I, non-intrusive methods can do little to help. Secondly, we tried to create vision using the principles behind the butterfly immersion. That's like, imagine it like VR. At its core, butterfly immersion uses Foxian pheromones to create controllable illusions. We wondered whether it can therefore bypass the eye as a visual signal receptor and directly send images to the brain. The outcome indicated that this to be a viable strategy. However, these signals failed to form meaningful images in my brain. It allowed me to quote-unquote see colors and shapes for the first time, but I genuinely cannot tell what is red and what is a circle. We guess this is due to how butterfly immersion relies on the user's senses to recreate images. Therefore, when faced with sensory stimuli that I have never experienced before, even the Foxian pheromones were helpless. How odd. How odd. It showed me many colors, and I don't really miss that feeling. Thirdly, we tried to trigger sensory compensation using other senses. It was Yufei's idea, which is an extension of the non-invasive prosthetic eyes concept. By converting visual signals into auditory, tactile, gustatory, and olfactory signals, these sensory organs could create a whole new concept of sight. I created a prototype gadget, but our biggest challenge was its size. All the external sensors added together were heavier than the weight of 3 humans combined. It was a pain to even walk while carrying them, let alone testing them. Nevertheless, we still conducted many tests. Our results indicate this tool is much better suited for short-life species. Their brains have greater plasticity, though through sensory compensation can trigger synesthesia, where one sensory organ activates a different sensory organ. If they use this tool for long periods of time, they could be able to realistically taste, hear, or smell colors, shapes, and visual distances. However, for long-life species with low neuroplasticity, such as I, these sensory organs cannot come together to create a brand new sense. Admittedly, I now know the testing block is blue when I taste chili peppers, and if I smell a frosty scent after a while, I know the block is a cone shape. Or if I smell a frosty scent after that, then I know the block is a cone shape. But I have not seen them, let alone know what blue is or means. Though short-life species will gain more from this tool, most of their bodily issues can be solved by invasive prosthetics and would have no need for something as complicated as this. These experiments cost huge amounts of time and effort for Yuffie and me, yet we have provided almost no viable results. I can't even be sure whether these experiments can help other researchers in the future. I feel dejected and powerless. I feel like I've let Yuffie down. I got in touch... next section. I got in touch with Professor Egan of the Intelligentsia Guild. He presented a rather outlandish solution, something called eliminative materialism therapy. Eliminative materialism is an ancient philosophical idea that states all human emotions arise from... Oh, hold on. Oh. Sorry, kitty cat. Eliminative materialism is an ancient philosophical idea that states all human emotions arise from internal steroids and electrical signals. Professor Egan believes that if we cannot eliminate the root of the incomplete one suffering, we'll eliminate the suffering itself. As long as we use a pump to periodically inject specific medications into the body, we can make the person not care about their physical issues. I will have no desire to see the world, and not feel sad about my condition at all. It sounds very bizarre, but it seems to be a viable path. Unfortunately, the experimental results indicate that this does not work on long life species either. The hormones within long life species are strictly regulated, and any external force that influences the system would cause an overwhelming retaliation. I experienced uncaring freedom for about 2 hours before almost dying from a cytokine storm. Next chapter. I've conducted a lot of experiments. There has been no further progress whatsoever. I feel really defeated. But I want to see what Yuffie looks like, even if it's just once. So I asked behind Yuffie's back. She would never agree to something as ludicrous for Professor Egan to transplant a pair of eyes for me. I saw myself in Yuffie for the first time. Her short black hair shimmering with light like soft silk, and her pale skin as beautiful like the best ceramics from the Zuming. Her ebony eyes were bloodshot with sadness and fatigue, and she kept shedding tears. She looked at me at my new eyes and said, "Donshu, do you know what this means to you?" I know. Of course I know. These eyes will gradually be rejected, bringing me unimaginable pain in the process. Historically, people have even become stricken with Mara, aka gone insane and died, or basically lose their self due to such agony. Then I would return to the darkness and lose everything I have momentarily gained. I said to Yufei, let's go see these views together, the ones you told me about. 10 days later, we stood shoulder to shoulder, gazing at the artificial sun gradually disappearing on the other side of the Del's false sky. The rejection reaction was getting stronger and stronger, but as long as she was beside me, it didn't seem so bad. The dusk painted the sky red at the end of the forest like a flame. That night, as I screamed in a puddle of my own blood, I once again returned to the darkness. Sorry. One sec. One. That night, as I screamed into a... That night, I screamed in a puddle of my own blood. I once again returned to the darkness. That's the first half. Yeah. I'll be okay. Okay. Second entry, where I know that's multiple entries on the first one, but second half. Well, this is her. I don't think it's as long. Please hear me, Rainbow Arbiter. Yufei is enlisted in the war. This is the third great war between the Alliance and denizens of Abundance. Many people I know went to the war, but I never imagined Yufei would be conscripted as well. The Alliance needs the best healer, and I happen to be the best healer. That can't be helped, right? Yufei held my hand in her palms as she said this in pretended carelessness. I grabbed Yufei's hand and replied anxiously, "The Lafu has so many healers. Why does it have to have you? You're not a Cloud Knight, you can refuse." I know you worry about me. You're worried about me. Yufei comforted me gently. I'm just a healer. I won't be in any danger. Besides, the Arbiter will keep me safe. She had made up her mind to go, and I could only beg. You're an amazing person. You can live a happy life even without me. But I'm weak. I don't know how to live in a world without you. So please return in one piece. Yufei laughed haplessly. I can't live without you either. Trust me, I'll be back safe and sound. She didn't let go of my hand. I knelt on the ground, covered my ears, and curled up in a ball. I didn't want to listen to the sounds of her leaving. Rainbow Arbiter, please bring her back safely. One second. Huh. Someone became Mars-struck in the urban area of the Exalting Sanctum and caused quite a bit of damage. We've been assigned by the judges of the Ten Lords Commission to conduct an autopsy on his corpse. The results of the autopsy were very interesting to me. I'm going to record it here for future reference. He was diseased as an incomplete one. He was born without limbs and a congenital heart condition. However, the autopsy indicated that all of his disabilities seemed to have completely disappeared after he became struck with Mara. His limbs became stronger than a yellow boulder's calves, and his heart was as steady as a starship's engine. In fact, such records are often to be found in the annals of history, but I'm very stunned to come face to face with such an occurrence. I have to admit that I've been deliberately ignoring one particular cure for the incomplete ones, specifically to accept the Plague Author's power. The Plague Author is Yashi of the Abundance, basically the enemy of the hunt, and who made these people like Danshu immortal and have this stuff. So technically, Yashi is indirectly responsible for Danshu not being able to use practical means in this universe to get sight. After all, no one had heard about there being incomplete ones among the Borisin. Perhaps there indeed exists a way to harmlessly utilize the Plague Author's power. Of course, this is only a fleeting fantasy. Doing such experiments would be a crime worthy of death. Just in case these words are for any future judge of the Ten Lords Commission who may investigate this diary. The above contents are all my fantasies. I have no plans of executing them. Yufei and I wrote many letters to each other recently. She's safe at the field hospital, far away from the front lines. Of course, I worry about her, but the only thing I can do is silently pray. Rainbow Arbiter, keep her safe. The war is over. We won. Yufei is dead. I can't understand how she could die in the field hospital away from the fighting. I kept asking and asking like I was mad till the Cloud Knights finally told me the truth. The Rainbow Arbiter had descended onto the physical plane and annihilated the Borisin's fleet using their divine arrow. At the same time, their divine miracle wrought some collateral damage, such as the field hospital Yufei was based on. She did not die in the hands of the denizens of abundance. Instead, she was ground to dust by the Rainbow Arbiter's divine arrow. Not even a single bone of her left. Why, Rainbow Arbiter? Rainbow Arbiter, this is the last time I write to you. Hold on. Rainbow Arbiter, this is the last time I write to you. I wish all that you hope to destroy are resurrected. I wish all that you hope to preserve is annihilated. I wish all lives in the land will thrive, contrary to your desires. I wish all stars in the sky will be dimmed because of your existence. I wish this cosmos be full of life and not full of death. I wish the Alliance will exist forever, but not in the way that you desire. You desired. And that's it. Her missions are also very good at showing her character. Yeah. They use the fact that the species always regenerates slowly over long periods of time. Back exactly to how they were. It means that you can't cure blindness of that species, despite the fact that if she was any other species, it would work. Because technology is super advanced in that universe. And she's a villain, of course. She does bad things in the story, but she's only there for two missions that are good. And then she just gets sidelined pretty hard. I think it's very clear that she was supposed to be used because oh yeah, you weren't here, but I talked about how there's 4 types of missions. There's the Trailblaze mission, the companion missions, the side missions, and then the daily missions, and that's whatever. But her missions used to be Trailblaze missions, which are the main story, and then they got moved to side missions right before she was like pretty much removed from the story. She was there for a little bit, and it sucks because the story that they go with, the direction that they go with the story, I do really like. It's good, like I like it, but at the cost of, in my opinion, one of the best backstories for a villain. Doesn't really lead anywhere. There's also the fact that, like, it does. I mean, I'm not blind, but I have, and I know that what I have isn't nearly as bad, but I have chronic fatigue syndrome, and that can't ever be cured. So it does hit hard. And also, when you think about, you also read about that, and you also realize stuff like that applies to any need to want to change your body. So if you're trans, you literally cannot have HRT because that doesn't work. You can't get cosmetic surgery, you can't have anything, you wouldn't be able to transition at all outside of socially if you were that species, and that applies to deafness, blindness, pretty much any of that. And My theory is, her character, got at least part of her character about having an illness, or blindness isn't an illness, but a disability. But for having something, gets moved to a character named Firefly, who's in the next arc of Penacony, because she has a disease, and it's also like used in the way that relates to like that world specifically, because she is just human like us and like her, so she wouldn't be able to do it, but she has a disease that doesn't get, that is incurable. But Penacony is kind of like a dream world where you can separate your, you could sort of go into a dream world and live a life where you aren't ill. I don't think that was, but it'd be, that wouldn't really work on something like someone like Dodge. Oh yeah, they also aren't, because they get Mars struck and basically turn into monsters. Once you get Mars struck, they aren't allowed to leave the Luofu, or like basically it's a, you see this, it's basically like a giant ship going throughout space, and there's a, like, I think it says like there's a dozen of them, or like this. They aren't allowed to leave it because if they go to another world, they could ruin the ecosystem and whatnot, because it's illegal for other species to try and seek out immortality at this place, because basically of the how bad it can get. But yeah. I think she's a, she could have been a really good villain if she actually like stayed as the main villain, but it doesn't happen. She's the villain where like you can understand why she does what she does, but you don't agree with her methods. They can't. They can't bring her back. I mean, but yeah. This is where you meet her. I know I spoiled a lot for you, but I don't want to spoil too much. I kind of gave the entire character. I think so. I think that's the little string music you hear right now in the music. But she's basically the best alchemist, so she kind of like can, or she was like the leader of the alchemy commission. But yeah. And there's no reason for them to bring her back. I mean, they could theoretically bring her back, but like, it would be doing a lot of stuff because she's probably dead, I think. She sort of just gets killed. She doesn't even, like... Yeah, it just happens. And it's not really in a tasteful way. I guess it is kind of tragic irony or whatever. I mean, technically you don't see her. It happens during like one of the best moments of the game, but like her. Technically, you don't see her die, but she like. It would be like it's like there's no way. She would basically have. They technically could say, and I'm sure people would be fine if they actually did. But even then, there's not really a point because the LaFu story's kind of just done. They might do like side missions and whatnot in the future, but like typically you just move on to the next. Like there are things that as to like characters might return and whatnot. But yeah. It's like moving on from location to location. Unless one of the companion missions covers it. As far as I'm aware, she's gone. But I kind of know what the companion missions cover. And like what they cover, or I know the characters that they cover, and they wouldn't be involved with Donshu. And it's also not like the LaFu itself is at fault or something with like what happens. It's a very good case of a complicated situation and a complicated character, but like not. But like I don't think the story could where they wanted to go with the story. My theory is that they realized that they made an overly complicated situation with a character and didn't really want to deal with that, so they just did something else. But like even then, like they definitely did want. I don't think they wanted to change direction, just probably limited how much she was like in the story, because obviously if they changed the main villain and all of that kind of stuff, like they wouldn't be able to get all the animations in time and all that stuff. It just sucks. I have very few gripes with this game, but I think how Donshu gets treated after her missions. That's the thing, most of her like story and whatnot, like her backstory is entirely in those 2 pages. But like if you look at but like it's very compelling. And like And like once you know all of that, and then you see your actions in those missions, yeah. But like the rest of the story, I think is very good. But that's like the one. I haven't really lost someone yet. Although I don't know how long that will be. But I can definitely imagine how I would feel. But also you know, I can relate to the having something that's incurable. And then also thinking about the implications of all that, and especially if I was this species and I was trans, being unable to do anything. Yeah. And then I don't know. It's also just very well written. But I also think it's like the story about how like ironically she ended up going to the side that like because she went to the Plague Author or Yashi and whatnot. I forget what they call the god once they see them in a good light, because I know that they call the Rainbow Arbiter / Land of the Hunt / whatever the Devil Archer once they're like that. I forget what they call it, Yashi. But it's like the irony of like, oh, she's not able to get cured of that because of that god, but also then again she probably would have never been born if it wasn't for that god, or lived for so long and all that. And of course, you know, the Lan or Rainbow Arbiter ended up, you know, killing her loved one. Because I think it's very clear that she's in love with her. You know, lesbian couple. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, it's so heavily implied, where it's like, there's no other way of looking at it. Yeah. It's definitely like Sela and Bronya, where it's like so heavily implied, especially if you know about like their relationship in the other games, where it's also like that. Where it's like, yeah, you can't deny it. And there's also like other characters that are not as obvious, but like you can see the location. Yeah. Yeah, sure, there are. It's kind of like, how, March 7th is like, she's literally the trans colors and all that. And, there's like, she's also very obviously also lesbian. But, where is it on? Yeah, she doesn't. Oh, was it in, is there This Is Me? Where is This Is Me? Ah, fuck, I don't have it. One of the Lycon... yeah. Her story is basically that she was found in, like, a special kind of ice without memories, floating, like, basically out in space. So we don't know anything about her, like, before it. But, there's a light cone. Light cones are these. They basically give effects and whatnot. Let's see if I can, like, pull it up. Is it this one? Boo doo 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 doo. Sorry, I'm looking up, open image in new tab. Let me see. Can you see, this? Let me make sure that you can. Here. If you zoom in, she quite literally has the trans colors flag right there. Don't worry, I'm making sure not to see anything. Then there's also... There's, I think, another light cone, but the description of this one is... she sat silently to herself and looked at the girl in the mirror. She looked extra happy on this day. Okay, this is me. Yes, it is very apparent. There's a lot of things with, like... I think there's another light cone. Boo doo 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 doo. I swear that there is another one that talked about her liking her body or something. Whatever. She also, like, likes several things about liking girls and whatnot. I ship, Stella and March. They're a good couple. That's literally what happens with Bridget, where she literally says, "I'm a girl," and people deny it. But, yeah. Let me just think. No, I'll just go with, like, this. Yeah, don't expect anything explicit. Like, you'll get a lot of stuff that's, like, very close. But, watch, like, because especially with, like, the trailer, especially with that, Acheron and Black Swan with, what might as well be Toxic Yuri. That animated short. Because, oh boy, I love Acheron so much. I can't wait to see, like, with the news story with, after I do all of this side stuff. That would be cool. Oh, you're talking about, you want to play the Guilty Gear game? Yeah, I suck at fighting games too. What now? Because I'm kind of sad. Hello. Hello, brownie cookie. Yeah, I was talking about how, March 7th is very transcoded, and also, like, there's been a long discussion, or, like, long talk about another character and being lesbian, which then pointed me to talking about how March 7th is, very transcoded, and then I pointed out, then Ella said how someone could look at or a character could look at the camera and say they're trans, and people would deny it, and then, you know, Bridget discourse. What now? Alright. Bucket. Okay, so with this, I think I have done... Oh, wait. Okay, I guess I should go planet by planet. Also, I don't know why I have you or you. No, I want to have you. We will want to also have you. Okay, yeah, roommate. We also have to buy the DLC of Bridget. Yeah, ooh, yeah. I should play Celeste in New Vegas sometime. I kind of want to just finish up everything on Yorolo 6 that you can find. Because there is a bunch of stuff. Or, like, there's no really, like, stuff outside of the missions and whatnot, but I've probably done most of it. But I go here. You should sleep. I'm not sure how much longer I'll stream. It is pretty late. But I do wanna... I haven't finished everything here, so... let's just, like, do side stuff. The kind of iron fencing is seen all over Belobog. It is coated with a layer of white frost due to the low temperatures. It looks extremely tempting, like a cake covered in sweet frosting. Your curious mind begins to wander. Is it sweet? Yeah, it's currently 8:45 where I am. This is... let me tell you, Stella is a raccoon. Basically. She's a mischievous raccoon. Sticking to your experimental spirit as a trailblazer, you stretch your tongue out towards the frozen railing. Yeah. Honkai Star Rail is very good at humor and very emotional moments, as we have seen today. But now we're seeing a bit of the humor. The first taste is sweet. The middle part is, it's still sweet, but also a little tart too. Oh no, Stella is very gay. I shipped Stella with March 7th, and I shipped Stella with Firefly. I'm not gonna talk about stuff, and I'll talk about... then when we get to finishing the Penacony stuff that's released so far, I'll probably talk about Firefly a bunch. Because I really like her. But no spoilers about stuff that has come out since 3.1, 2.1. And also for companion missions. Just don't talk, actually don't talk about. Sorry. I already know what happens to her. But I've already played the missions up until... and basically up until like the end of it. The only stuff with Penacony that I don't know about is like a lot of the side stuff and the new missions that came out like a few weeks ago or like a week ago. That's why I want to do all of this stuff to catch up on all the side stuff I've missed. The middle part is, it's still sweet, but a little tart too. And at the end, there is no end, because your tongue and railing have already formed an intimate bond, never to be separated. Your tongue is stuck fast and the fence remains immovable. Don't even think about fixing this situation with brute force unless you've already set your heart on never speaking again. This is just asking for trouble. You're trapped. Who could have ever thought that the brave trailblazer that defeated countless ice out of space would be defeated by an icy fence? But don't panic. There are a lot of people around who know you from the Pillars of Creation project. Someone will come and save you in your time of need. So will you call for help? Hook, help me! Wasn't that the honorary member's voice? How would you end up like this honorary member? Oh, sorry, I didn't get to see I got Hook. Because he's very mischievous as me. Don't worry, Pitch Dark Hook the Great will rescue you. With the roar of the Digatron, she managed to perfectly separate your tongue and the fence. If this has been anyone else, it may have been lost. You're welcome. We Mole members must always help each other. I didn't say thank you yet. The freezing sensation over your tongue disappears, but it's replaced with a burning sensation throughout your body. You think to yourself, kids really don't know how to hold back. If Natasha were here, she'd suggest you find a space anchor immediately. For your own safety, do not lick this fence. No, I won't lick it again. Oh man, I should have gone to see who else is that. Boo 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 boo. Oh well. I'll be more careful next time. Normally that, you saw how there was things next to the options? Normally that means that, like, you can go back and whatnot. Like, it's options you can just choose. I expected, like, everyone to fail over and over, but I guess not. We were hiding it right here. Large frozen trash can. No. Ugh. Investigate. The most common container on construction sites. These barrels are occasionally used by workers to conceal their valuables. Yeah. You're uncertain if these barrels contain any treasure, and even if they do, are you truly intent on snatching them? Yes! You open the first barrel, and unsurprisingly, it's empty. Yeah, who would bother stashing something in a barrel during such a busy time? Open another one. You open up the second barrel, and again, there's nothing inside. Your efforts are destined to be fruitless. After all, how much obsession must one possess to interact with every single random object they come across? You open the third barrel and your perseverance is finally rewarded. You have discovered someone's treasure, a bottle of soda. Why would someone hide a bottle of soda here? The truth no longer matters now. What matters is that it's now yours. That it is now yours. Rejoice in jubilation. The hero's efforts have finally reaped rewards. However, you enter as a trailblazer has yet to be quenched. Who knows what other secrets await you? The last barrel. You move the lamp aside and reach for the last barrel. As you open its lid, a familiar yet strange smell assails you. It smells like trash. More precisely, a mound of frozen trash. If you don't know, Stella, on this planet, you can interact with every single trash can. And it has a little thing. But I've interacted with most of them already, sorry. That's why I said Stella's a raccoon. Someone used this barrel as a trash can? How outrageous, but perhaps this is precisely why it appeals to you. Well, I got trash. Frisman. Hey, if it isn't Nebby, it's been a while. Are you here to help too, Mr. Fresman? Frisman? As you see, the Pillars of Creation is a big project that concerns all of Belobog. How can I just sit around and do nothing? While I may not be as tough as I was in my younger days, I've spent decades in the mines. I'm more than capable of guiding the youngins. I have a few questions to ask for you. Any updates about the vein detector? Well, you mean last time, right? Bellaway came to me and he wanted to buy the Geomero probe. But that was a gift from Hook, so I didn't sell it to him. Moreover, with this planet now fully accessible, undergrounders no longer need to fight over veins. That detector was an ancient relic to begin with, so let's just leave the past in the past. How goes the Pillar of Creation project? How is the Pillars of Creation project going? How should I put it? As you see, this machine is massive, and its composition is complicated. Even with our best efforts, there is no way we can fix it in a day or two. Plus, who knows how long we can keep up this momentum. At least now this old man can do something useful. It's good enough for me. Now that I've contributed to this great cause, I won't have any regrets. You look like you're in a good mood. Yeah. I thought I'd never see the blue sky again. While the channels between the underground and overworld reopened, I no longer have to worry about Hook's future. That's all I ever wanted in life. And now it's all happening. How can I not be happy, right? How's Hook doing? Oh yeah, also this is Hook's dad. Or at least, I think adopted dad, maybe? I don't remember. But dad, either way. Well, she's been livelier than ever since she breathes in the fresh air of the overworld. Recently, she's been tinkering with a portable communicator or something. She even showed me the moving pictures inside. Young people are quick to embrace new stuff. I'm planning on to enroll her in a public school in Belobog so that she can learn more and more and broaden her horizons. Someday she'll have to leave my care and become a reliable adult. Something I've never dared to imagine before. I wonder what path she'll take it in the future. It would be great if I could make it into cadet school. All graduates from there have, if she could make it into cadet school, all graduates from there have promising futures.
Such bright, beautiful sunlight.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't lick stuff right now.
People get stronger when they have something to strive for.
Sorry, just listening to voice lines. I know that this stuff might be boring, but... Collect. I'll be, I won't read all this stuff on stream. Don't worry. I'm gonna read all that off stream.
I ought to go down there and take a look.
Hello again, outsider. What brings you here? Business or something personal? Are you responsible for the Pillars of Creation construction project too? Oh, you flatter me. Such an important project is naturally overseen by the Supreme Guardian, Branya. As for me, I'll make sure all the workers are fed and clothed, and this is my greatest contribution. Do you think the engine can be fixed? Or what are your thoughts on it? It is large, grand, and requires greater foresight than any underground construction project. is a vessel of our hope. Maybe. I've heard about what happened before, that you and the Supreme Guardian fought for this opportunity together. Naturally, we want to seize it. In order to keep construction underway, I donated a portion of my savings to the construction team. It's the best investment I've ever made. You've worked hard to make it back up to the surface. I don't want it to be all for nothing. Look at these mountains in the distance. They're not even as tall as that robot. Also, that's the robot, by the way. I have no idea how long it will take to fix a robot that large. I wonder if I'll see it that day. If I'll even get to see that day. I'm not trying to slack off. Please don't tell me, Mimi. I assume that's the robot. I believe. That's the eye. That's like the head. And that's like shoulder or something. I don't remember. Is there other stuff here? Investigate. A few wooden boxes are piled carelessly on the floor. Who knows what treasure they hold? As I said, Stella is a chaotic good character. She'll help people, but she'll cause a lot of mischief. You opened the crate to find a pile of parts and steel plates. Looks like more construction scrap than treasure. Oh, I see it's not just me that cares for these things. A man walks up to your side. Scrap like this from construction sites will just end up being destroyed. It's such a waste. If they continue to be so wasteful with this project, it won't be long before they bust. Oh boy, it's really late for you. I think after I finish up this area, it shouldn't take too long. I'm gonna head to bed. Probably like 15 minutes. Or sorry, I'm not gonna head to bed, but I'm gonna end stream. It's been a pretty long stream. We need to teach them how difficult it is for these materials to come by. You want to make some cash on the side? There's 3 other areas of crates on this site. If you can bring the items to me, I'll reward you. Why would you want scrap like this? One man's trash is another's treasure. Everyone knows that. Aw, thank you. I'll be sure to stream again soon. Probably at an earlier time. Even if it's just scrap metal that's fallen from the body of the engine of creation, it's still cultural value. Don't you think it would be better to use them as souvenirs than cast them out as scrap? When you're done collecting them, come and find me by the equipment on the other side of the bridge. Keep your eyes peeled and make sure you're not followed. The other side of the bridge, like over there? Also, I had to find like 3 containers. There's one. Where is it? Looks like this is the second scrap one. You open the crate to find a messy pile of signal lights and metal casing. Oh, 1, 2. Curiously, it looks like this is the third scrap pile. Take the items inside. You open the scrap pile, find iron scaffolds and screws. The number of materials needed for pillars of creation practice is really meant. Even scrap like this takes up multiple boxes. Few wooden scissors piled carelessly on the floor. Looks like this is the last scrap pile point. Take the items inside. You open up the crate and find rusted bearings and steel bars. Their quality may be a little off, but they're not unusable. I'm sure Benjamin will find new use for them. Uh-oh. Nevi, you there? Hello. Recently, a bunch of scraps that don't meet the construction standards have been filtered out at the Pillars of Creation. The scrap casually piled these scraps aside for the sake of convenience, but they all disappeared, so I'm suspecting misappropriation. It wouldn't have been a big deal if these scraps aren't that low quality. It'd be bad if someone used it to build a house. If you have any clue, come find me at the work site. Will do. I don't see Benjamin, so... Uh-oh. Nevi, have you got any clues about those materials? Yes, I'm listening. I know who the culprit is. You know, culprit. You do tell me. You aren't mad, right? At least that guy isn't planning to use those materials for anything crazy. It was a false alarm. Let's be on the safe side. Hand over this scrap metal to us for now. What are you planning on doing with the scrap? We'll burn down and recycle the scrap in accordance to the IPC's Environmental Protection Codes. Then they will likely be used to make things like railings and street lamps. Very well, you have the right to decide. Ooh, does that mean Benjamin's somewhere around here? There's Benjamin. Well, did you bring me the items? I did. Oh, great. Oh, thank you. I just knew that the great celebrated Nevi wouldn't let me down. What are you planning on doing with these items? I read a book on entrepreneurship that the IPC published. It says that everyone has a right to chase their dreams. When I was young, my family was poor. My parents had no money to buy me toys. Since I've grown up, I've always wanted to own a toy store and supply high-quality, cheap toys to children. So I plan to use these materials to craft toy automatons and help Billabong in what little way I can. Now the lockdown has been lifted, I'll be giving them to the children of the underworld. I'm not giving these to Pila. You can have them. Here's your payment. Take it. We may not see each other again for a while. The factories are busiest when they're first built. Okay, that's that done. I always like the little stuff that they have in here. I'm just gonna... read that later. This is expected out order. Uh-oh. Let's talk to you. Mobile phone expert? Oh, you're part of the IPC. That's right, not Alfred's IPC. Hey, miss. Are you experiencing issues with your phone, such as lagging, overheating, or system-based sabotages, or stoppages? I can help you upgrade your system. Just for a tiny amount of credits, your phone will gain a new lease on life, and its operating system will function smoother than the star rail that lines the cosmos. What upgrades are we talking? It's actually about an exclusive piece of technology from my company, and I'm the only one on this planet who can access it. I can't reveal too much about it since it's exclusive. Anyway, give it a try and see for yourself. Don't worry, I won't charge it if you're not satisfied. The Star Rail? Like the name of the game. It's on track. It's a track on which the Astral Express runs. You must have heard of them, right? These elusive star-seeking travelers? Who could that be? Aw. That's nice. I repost them sometimes. Mainly Yuri. These... But gee, I wonder who these, star-seeking travelers could be. Rumor has it that they were the ones who brought portable communicators, known to us as phones, to this planet. But apparently they don't have the customer service at all. How irresponsible. Or they don't care about customer service at all. How irresponsible. That's why we, of the IPC, are here to clean up their mess. Please help me upgrade my phone. No problem, I've already helped over 24 customers. Next I'll access... Aw, thank you. Next I'll access the other side of the galaxy and transfer it straight to the IPC's headquarters from the IPC's headquarters into your device. Pretending to work hard? Yeah, it looks like it's done. Then what? Then voila! Now enjoy its ultra smooth operating system. Check it out, just like the interface, these animations and experiences are perfectly designed haptic pressure sensors and tap feedback system. Sorry. I used to work in user experience department, so I'm a bit obsessed with these details. I'm from the Astro Express. Wait, I mean, you know. I didn't mean to badmouth you. I just, I'm trying to provide these more reliable warranty services for the locals. These folks take forever to even unlock their phones. Without professional guidance from mine, they'll fall prey to all sorts of sneaky autopay services and whatnot. I have other matters to attend to. Drop by any time.
You just need a simple upgrade. Still plagued by phone problems?
Can we talk? Are you sticking around here? Well, someone asked to teach locals how to use these phones. I've already done my best to keep the charges as low as possible. Thanks to me, the miners are getting the hang of it. Isn't that a good thing? How do you solve the issues with the phones? Yeah. Well, fine, I can tell you, but this is just between us, right? Alright? As you know, all the major operating systems are developed and maintained by the IPC. To save computing power, this IPC has marketed devices as quote-unquote discarded if their system hasn't been updated in a long time. As a result, the owners of these devices can't enjoy the latest features or optimizations. Locals may experience issues such as lagging and overheating in their phones, but it's simply because they don't know how to upgrade their system. So, you're planning to make a fortune out of this? That's hardly the case at all. I swear I'm telling the truth. To be honest, even a simple system upgrade can be an exclusive gimmick on a remote planet like this. Please don't tell anyone. Director Topaz threw the book at those troublemakers in the underground, and I'm just a phone tinkerer who hasn't done anything but put the head residents in harm's way. How about you take this for now? The fewer complications the better. Just treat this as the beginning of a new friendship. I have some questions about the IPC. What do you make of Topaz? Director Topaz? Well, I'm just a low-level employee. I don't really have the chance to talk to her. But according to everyone, she's sociable, loves to work, and more importantly, has a kind heart. I think she's probably the least terrible among the 11 directors in my department. Among all 11 directors. Are there many planets indebted to the IPC? I can't say for sure, as I don't have access to certain statistics. However, we do have a marketing development department that focuses on bringing new planets into the galactic market. Sometimes those planets will borrow startup funds from us, dreaming of becoming major players in the galaxy in an amber era or two. However, these planets bite off more than they can chew and often end up becoming targets for my department. How much do you get paid? Hey, you see, it's a trade secret. Come on, just spill it. I'm sorry, but I can't just spill the beans on that one. It's totally off-limits topic within the IPC. And whoever breaks these rules will be fried and I mean fired. Really? They don't allow you to discuss salaries? That's scummy. It's not like I'm trying to keep it from you. Just go ask anyone else. They'll give you the same answer.
Still plagued by phone problems?
How do I fix that? This is precisely why your plan is pure nonsense. These requirements simply cannot be met. Delusionalist. How can I, we're discussing formal affair. Oh, is it this person? No. How can I, we're discussing formal affairs. We do not need unnecessary interference. Wait, I know this person. She's the savior of Belobog. Oh yes, you're the famous Nebby. This is perfect. We've got a few things that we can't settle, and we need your opinion. I'm sure you know the biggest challenge facing Belobog right now is repairing the engine of creation. However, none of us seem to agree on how to move this project forward. We've all got our different plans at the moment, and none of us can convince the others. You've seen so many places, and you must be experienced and knowledgeable. We'll listen to your insights. I was born like a few months ago. Like, this is literally the first planet I've ever visited. So we're gonna put our ideas together and you can select the plan you feel the most appropriate. Of course, if you have your own ideas, you can suggest them too. No one has any objections, do they? No. Alright, the first agenda item. What should the engine of creation have installed on its arms? Probably a hand with 5 fingers. This robot like this has 5 fingers like a human. It can hold a various kinds of equipment which will allow it to be a suitable apparatus for complex tasks. But how will the 5 fingers be operated? Surely it's not with a single joystick. The driver will end up going insane. Don't forget that the IPC said that they will share their technology with us. Their automatons must have solved this issue a long time ago. Keep thinking. Arm with a clawed hand. This kind of hand would consist of an upper and lower part, like a giant pincer. It would only be able to complete simple tasks like grabbing and lifting. It would not be suited for intrinsic tasks. However, you wouldn't need to read an encyclopedia-sized instruction manual to know what buttons to press to control whatever. In future reconstruction projects, the number and scale of the engines of creation will be of utmost importance. With this design, the pressure of the training operators on training the operators will be greatly relieved. Nope. Tree felling machine gun. Why would we need a machine gun for felling trees? You think sawing them down one by one is better than just using a gun? A machine gun like this is both a weapon and a tool. With one spray from this gun, the entire forest can become timber. Reconstruction naturally needs timber. And where will Bellabog be getting these trees from? They're kind of all dead. There will be trees in the future. A mining drill. This bio-shaped drill bit can be used to collect underground geomarrow and other ores, as well as dig tunnels to allow for passage through mountains. That's right. With this, we can create way more mines and railways, bringing all this planet's resources straight into our hands. Whether we end up selling them to the IPC or using them ourselves, we'll be far richer than we are now. But there will be a day when our resources are exhausted, or will there not? That's a problem for who knows when. We should worry about the present now. A firework cannon. Oh, what is that? I heard that in the old world, people would place flower petals in a pressurized vessel and blow them up at festivals. Then multicolored debris would dance up into the sky like snows or stars. That sounds quite romantic. You think? What could it be used for? Liven up the party, guys. Celebration, of course. Why can't the engine of creation be a tool for reconstruction and fun? In times like this, hope is the most important thing to us all. You're not entirely wrong. I'm gonna go with a hand. Or a robot. Yep. Alright. This one. A wise decision. I'll go to the IPC worker and ask them for advice. Let's hope the IPC is feeling generous. What would... let's look at the next item on the agenda. What will the engine of creation have installed on its lower body? Probably 4 legs. I actually don't have any real thoughts about this. I just thought it would look like mini automatons with 4 legs. How cute would that be? Caterpillar tracks. An old and traditional sign that not only allows it to perform well off-road, but it can also lower the body's center of gravity to prevent rollovers and backwards lean when using power. Considering the heavy labor that the engine of creation will likely be taking on, I believe that this plan's most suitable. 2 legs. Considering that the engine of creation once walked on 2 legs, I think we should recreate it in it's according to the original design. Other plans will cost extra expensive and may lead to even lead to unforeseen problems. That actually is a good idea. An anti-grav engine. I believe there's a fatal flaw in traditional messes movement. They cannot overcome mountains and valleys. Pretty sure this thing could step over a mountain. The thing that this planet has in excess is extreme terrain. As soon as it reaches an area that traditional methods of traversal are insufficient, the engine of creation will be stopped in its tracks. So I plan to let the engine of creation take to the sky. Don't tell me it can't not be done. The IPC definitely has that technology. As long as they're willing to help, any problem can be solved. Do they really have that? A propeller. That's our entire planet is land. Why would you suggest that? Once the ice and snow melts, Area 6 could become an oceanic world. No, it wouldn't. You haven't gained water. You'd only... I saw this on the armed military sphere before. This planet did indeed have oceans at one point in the past. Our ancestors once traveled the world on ships. I wonder when it'll be our turn to do the same. I mean, it'll probably melt. You'll probably have oceans and whatnot, but like, not an oceanic world. Oh, you mean that you've already begun constructing life hundreds of years into the future? Nebby, are you really that forward-thinking? Why do you never praise me for being forward-thinking? Let's just go with 2 legs. This one. A safe choice, but it is indeed unlikely to cause problems. Next item on the agenda, what kind of auxiliary equipment should the engines of creation have installed on their backs? An automaton processing factory. When the time comes, automatons will no longer need weapons. They will join with labor and live alongside us as not warriors but workers. If the engines of creation were able to take the work of the automaton assembly, we could use them as mobile bases that could provide support to mines and other production facilities at any time. But if we will have the engines of creation creating the automatons by themselves, that will bring a lot of work, of extra expenses, surely. Let's see what Nebby decides. A tower crane. Thinking of the future, we will likely need to repair more engines of creation in the future. I believe that the first finished project should serve as a vanguard in this. If we equip a powerful tower crane, we'll be able to assist it will be able to assist us with repairing other machines and form a formation team made up of engines of creation. What's more, Bellbog cannot be our only home. Once the planet's environment has recovered, we will need to create other cities. When that time comes, the engines of creation, equipped with the tower crane, is sure to be a huge help. Energy shield. It can only be described as a masterpiece. What could bring us more relief than a shield that completely covers the entire machine? The technology has already been tested on the automaton beetles. We just need to enlarge it and develop and equip it to the back of the engine. Why would it need a giant shield? A good question, because of the extraterrestrial threats to our planet are already too great to be ignored. For now, it's the IPC, but what will be next? Even if we cannot fight back, we must protect ourselves. Agricultural equipment. To be more precise, a 3-part combination of a disc plow, planter, and water system. If we want to reap rewards, you must first plant seeds. When the environment recovers, there is sure to be a large amount of land out there waiting for us to cultivate. If we have this equipment, the engines of creation will be able to keep opening up new territory and expand our borders. Every bit of earth they tread upon will become a new part of Bellbog. A disco ball. I know this one. In the past, people would use them to illuminate parties. They even change colors beautifully. Parties, huh? Though the recreational need of the people are important, do we really have an adventure that would require a giant light like that? We can rent it out to the IPC and other extraterrestrial guests. I recently came across a new concept on my phone. It's called going on a tour. It's called going on a tour. That's right, going on a tour. That was really bad of me. Doesn't hearing something like that make your ears perk up? No. Honestly, maybe a tower crane is the best. Using that to help with other engines of creation is probably for the best. This one. Our kinfolk spread across the entire planet. I long to see such a day with my own eyes. Now we have our final item. What fuel source should be used for the power cores? To be frank, we have not spoken a great deal about this technology and only have 2 plans. If you have any other better ideas, please say so. For a giant machine like the engine of creation, power is absolutely crucial. Geometal that has been purified and liquidized contain a great amount of energy that can meet the high power consumption of the engine of creation over a short time. Geometal crystal kernels. For a great machine like the engine of creation, having power that lasts is crucial. Geometal crystals can sustain combustion for a long time, allowing them to provide endless energy to the engines of creation. The only problem is that the quantity needed will be quite considerable. Washed coal. What's that? It doesn't sound like something that could power an engine of creation. Love. Love is a source of energy. Don't underestimate this suggestion. I've heard the saying before. Love is the greatest power in the universe. It can transcend time and space. Perhaps it is a power that comes from a certain Aeon. That one's not gonna work. Probably the crystal pearls, or probably just the extract. Let's just be safe. Energy source that has undergone various stages of refining will take a great effort. Fortunately, the volume required will not be as great. If the IPC is willing to help us, we may be able to prepare it in no time. Discussions, all the end of creation proposals are complete, and we have finally found a plan. Although this project will heavily rely on the IPC, the four of us will have no right to make the final decision. I'll hand these over to Director Topaz, and thank you for overseeing the discussion today. Shame we have nothing of value on the sites. Take these as our thanks. Evie, I've received a proposal for the engine of creation. It says that you were part of the drafting team. Do you know anything about it? Yeah, I did that. I can tell you're proud of it. I took a look at this proposal. I think it's pretty good. The ideas are great. It's a feasible 7 out of 10. Please relay the message and ask them to continue working on it according to the proposal. I kind of wish I did joke stuff, but whatever. How do I fix the elevator? Because I think I can go up there. I guess you can't fix it. Oh well. Ooh, many books. Alright, I wanted to find where that hopefully last garbage can is, because I can't find it. If I had to guess, it would have to be in town.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Somewhere that I haven't
Clocking off, finally.
There's the dumpsters.
This is authentic fire chillin' ice cream.
Oh boy. Yeah, ice cream. Who are you?
Huh. I wonder what Gertie is cooking up tonight.
The underground is actually apparently surprisingly hot, because it's all mining and whatnot. And like the city is also, it's still pretty cold, but like it is heated. It's still somewhat heated. It's not like you can't go outside. It's kind of cold. That's for outside of Belobog.
Keep going, Elaine.
How have things been? No more catching ohms. Or wouldn't it be tiring to travel daily? Whatever. I'm looking for the last garbage can I've missed. I really don't know. It's not here, it's not here, it's not... Oh, hey. Isn't the Fight Club Brainstar Nebby? Thought you already left this planet for more chivalrous adventures in space, but you're still here. Did you come by to give all the way to scratch your boxing itch? This might be a little tough since it's the off season now. Yes, you got quite a crowd here. Of course, just look who's back. That guy, yes. That red-haired boy surrounded by fans is the 27-time champion of the Fight Club, Luca of... Was I supposed to do this before that mission? I'm also a champion. Did I say Luca's a 17-time super champion now? You get more fans by accumulating achievements. Don't worry, I bet you'll have your own fan club someday. Be crowded, but these fans won't be sticking around long. I've seen this before. If you want to check with Luca, you just have to wait for the fans to sleep. Okay, well, I think that's supposed to be like after supposed to be like the first time I've ever met him. Sandbag. Oh, my. Looking at this punching bag, a light bulb goes off in your head. Could you try this out? Could you use this to try out some of the secret techniques shared in the fragmentum recorded of Belobog ancient martial art? Yeah. Where? Two uppercuts. Throw two brew uppercuts as fast as you can. Two hooks. You must throw all the strength through two hooks in the punching bag. The force cuts through the air like a knife. Left and right. Throw a left and right. Closely followed by a right hook. Then right hook, then left. Throw a right hook, then closely followed by left. Looks like this fragmentum record has not served its intended purpose. Feels like it's just an old trick. Feels like it's just a trick from that old clown Scott. Then again, perhaps you haven't followed the training regimen strictly enough. Perhaps you can try again once more. Why not?
My friend, looking for a ticket?
I still can't find that last trash. I can. Here. You know, these buy stuff from you. It's not in here.
It's getting late. Where to now?
I wonder if Lynx is anywhere on the map. There's Pila like usual.
Has someone taken that file?
Hi, Branya. I don't know where else. Not there. I guess it could be in here. No. Let me look up. Apparently it's just in the administration district, so I don't... Must have missed one somewhere. And as soon as that's done, I can end stream. I'm thinking that it's in